Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Gulfstream Park, we're going to be covering every single race here, live, open chat, picks and plays for all of them as they unfold from the first race right through the ninth today. A tremendous card. Here, this is actually going to be today is the 66th straight day of doing a live show covering all the races at a track. Wasn't planned 66 days in a row, but today's day 66 in a row covering all the races at a track. Some days, two tracks. Yesterday we did Gulfstream Park and also Turfway Park. So if you're into racing, picks, making plays, improving your game, or sharing your selections and racing knowledge with others, this is the place to be. Let your horse racing friends know about the show. Maybe they're in the car in the afternoon and they want to hear what's going on at Gulfstream Park or whatever track we're covering that day. They're driving around. They could listen to the show, hear us talking some racing, and maybe hear some picks. And they're like, hey, wait, Al likes the 7 in the third race. I know the OTB is not that far away. Let me stop by and get that pick in. Anyway, that's the place to be. Down below, we have the scratches for today. If you need Brisnet PPs for any of the races, in the description area of this show, we have a link to get free Brisnet PPs. So we're going to start looking at the first race. Happy St. Patrick's Day again. The luck of the Irish. I mean, the cards are set. Hey, luck of the Irish. Maybe we'll have a real big day. I like some of the races out there. And this day, I see from looking at the card, I think this is a good day for rolling pick threes or doubles. Rolling exotics look pretty good today. There's some good opportunities. So we're going to take a look at that. All of this stuff and more, but first, coffee. Excellent. Excellent. Nice and strong. This coffee today is Death Wish coffee. Okay. And no, I do not have a death wish. This was the coffee of the Super Bowl one year. And they say at World's Strongest Coffee, dark roast, it has about 5 times the strength of a cup of Starbucks coffee, which is strong, comes with a warning on the back. Not a morning person, not a problem. I mean, if you need to get going or really want to get going in the morning for some reason, whatever reasons, this is the cup for you. It's like getting shot out of a cannon. So we'll be sharp as a tack here, with the added help of Death Wish coffee. So I see somebody is here, and we're going to start taking a look at the first race. Good morning, Al. Greg. Good morning, Greg. How's it going? You have the greatest show on turf. Thanks a lot, Greg, and I'm glad you enjoy the show, and thanks for joining us today, Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. Geez, St. Patrick's Day today. It's Friday, big day of racing. Hey, doesn't get much better than that. And post time today is 12:40 p.m., so yeah, they moved it had been starting a little earlier, 12:10 here at Gulfstream, but now it's with daylight savings time, the clock's moving forward. Let me get my mic here. With the clocks moving forward and everything, we're getting started a little bit later, but we do have the scratches again down below. And let's take a look at this first race while we're on it here. And if you have any questions about any of the horses, etc., you want to weigh in on some of your picks, we have a lot of excellent players who join the show on a regular basis. Feel free to join in. And this first race, we start off on turf. It's a maiden 84 claimer, purse 84,000 for maiden 3-year-olds, weight 118 pounds. Okay. And this is on turf, and they say right here, if any of the races come off the turf, it would be moved onto the Tapeta surface, the all-weather track. Now, that's one of the nice things about the Tapeta surface that they have. When it rains, you're not going to get a million scratches because a lot of entries come off the turf. Those races are just the worst, especially in the New York area. Belmont Park in the spring or whenever they have racing over at Belmont. Now they say they did pass something that they're going to begin installing a Tapeta track at Belmont Park, and they figure it should be completed sometime next year. Okay, I believe in time for the spring summer meet, which is kind of good, and it's going to be a 1 mile track. And the beauty of that is, again, these turf races where you get a lot of rain in the spring in New York, they're going to stay on the. They'll just move to the Tapeta, and it's not as if they're going to be moving the Belmont Stakes or any of the huge dirt races over to Tapeta. It's more so the races, they're creating that tracks more for the turf races that would ordinarily come off the turf and you just get scratched. Now, a lot of these entries can just move over to the Tapeta track, and it's going to be 1 mile, and it's going to be able to suit different distances. So that actually comes in good news. And if they have racing at Belmont year round, and not year round, they're going to have Saratoga. But if they get rid of, do away with Aqueduct, I guess that would be a good thing. From a personal standpoint, as far as the racing goes over there, I'm not crazy about that track or the facilities. But on the flip side, I would feel bad if they did away with Aqueduct, I guess from a nostalgic standpoint. But more than that, there's a huge crowd of players that go there. I think you could call them more gamblers than players. It's a local crew that packs that place. And I'm not saying it's packed jammed to the brim, but regular players that go there, people from the area that would not have access to Belmont, and you never see them at Belmont whenever I go, but it's that crew that's always there at Aqueduct. They would be up in arms because they practically live at that place. Okay, so that would be a sad thing for those locals in that area of Aqueduct racetrack. I know a lot of them were besides themselves when they closed the OTB, which was maybe a half mile or so down the road from Aqueduct, and then they were now suddenly forced to go to Aqueduct to get in their bets instead of at the corner OTB. And now this would be the ultimate insult if they closed Aqueduct, and they wouldn't. I don't see them heading on trains or whatever, but that's the downside. But as far as racing goes, I think it would be terrific. How much of a crowd? Would there be an increase in crowd? I don't know. When I would go to Belmont all the time and I'd go during the week, it seemed like the place was virtually empty. You could, for such a giant facility, empty track. It's a beautiful track, but it's gigantic. Almost like an airport hangar. It's so big. Okay, so the boards are opening up. So we got a mile on turf. Okay, it's maiden special weight. They start us off with a nice race. And now post. Now I landed on a number 2 here. Let me just number 2 left him behind, making its third start. Hey, Castellano is up. So let me just bring some info, some of my notes up here. All righty. Now I'm looking at this one, and here it is. Now this one is it's just gelding, and it gets first time Lasix. Okay, and this is on turf, and this is a dirt entry. It had run on dirt twice. I like its first race at this level at Aqueduct back in September. Ran a 72 Brisnet figure. It last and it got, even though it got bumped around a little bit, and it still managed to finish six and a half back at 6 furlongs. Now this is a mile. Okay. And now the last race, yeah, now Dylan Davis rode this one a couple of times. And the last race, it got out slow and got stuck running really wide, and it ran a 59. But it's that first race that I'm looking at, and I'm liking the workout. It worked out on turf. It had a turf workout. It's had a couple of turf workouts to prep up for this one. It's been off a while. It's been off since October, but this last work, it 7th of 34, 49 and 2, worked out on the turf. And the one before that, it worked out. It's been working out on the turf now 3 straight times in a row for Barkley Tag. Tag doing well at this meet in limited duty, 31 races, 6 winners. That's 19%. And you get a jockey upgrade from Dylan Davis over to Javier Castellano, who is 14% here. And I like the fact that it's a gelding and the first time Lasix. And I think we're going to see some improvement on turf today, especially looking at that race it had in its very first race. But I wouldn't use this one alone. I'll talk about a couple of the others I like here. I mean, look at Cumberland, number 7, opens at, no, I'm just looking at the scratches. Scratches 11, 12, 13. Cumberland gets Joel Rosario, who's been sleepwalking through this meet. I'm waiting for him to wake up. I'm unaccustomed to seeing Rosario have trouble. He's 9% out of his last 171 races here, Rosario is. But it ran an 83 at Gulfstream here, 83 Brisnet figure, but it was closing well. It was closing well. And this is another one comes off where it's working out on the turf lately in preparation for this race. It's the good closing ability. I think it'll appreciate the stretch out. And it has enough early pace that, based on the last race at 5 furlongs, that even stretching out a little bit, Joel should be able to get this one in good position. And another thing here about this, that 83 that it ran, that was the highest Brisnet rating of any of these in here. This one got bumped around a bit in that start, where it finished 3rd place, by the way, and Rosario was aboard, so he's familiar a bit. He got bumped around a couple of times, got caught a little bit wide, so you could say that Brisnet number would likely be a little bit higher if it didn't encounter this trouble. So the other one I'm looking at here is number 7. And the third one I'm looking at is a Triple Crown nominee, has run on turf. It should come as no surprise, who I'm going to mention is number 8, Kalik, Chad Brown entry. Did run a 78 Brisnet, ran 2nd last time with Manny Franco aboard. It has 2 career races, and the first one is on dirt, kind of like some of the others we talked about here, where it only ran a 51. Chad Brown or no Chad Brown, but it shifted to turf, then took to the turf like a charm, running a 78, finishing 2nd, 1 3/4 back. We get the big jockey upgrade for Manny Franco, who rode it the first couple of times, over to Irad Ortiz. Enough said. And this one was a Triple Crown nominee, and Chad Brown. Now, it's been away for a while, since October 23rd, but Chad Brown, when he's away 3 months or more, the entries, he does win at 27%, and he's 21% Chad here at Gulfstream Park. So the 3 I'm liking here are 2, 7, 8. 2 is the one I really got my eye on, making its first turf start. And I love the Rosario 83 Brisnet making 2nd turf start. I like 2, 7, 8 for a box, but I may be putting together a pick 3. So let's open it up a little bit. Let's see. Who do you like in this race? We got 13 minutes to post. Christopher, what's up, Christopher? How's it going today? Good to see you. Good luck. Steve, good luck out. Thanks, Steve. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. See, Irene is here. Irene, how's it going? Good luck. Good afternoon, everybody. Good luck today, Irene. Let's make it happen. And Carlos is in the house. Good luck, everybody. Carlos, good to see you. Good luck today. Tremendous day for racing, folks. Friday, St. Patrick's Day. Happy St. Patrick's Day. And let's win some money today. St. Patrick's Day, green, the color of money. Let's see, Frank. Hey, Frank Achuro. Good morning, Coach. Good morning, Frank. How's it going today? Good luck, everybody. And it was a pick I had earlier. I want to bring this up. We did get a pick last night about one of the big races. Let's see. Dancing Brave was on the show last night, and he mentioned a horse, Blood Destiny, that's running in the big races over in the UK today. That's Blood Destiny is running, and it's in the hurdles. And I see he was talking about it being a 9-4 shot, but I saw in the reading about it that it opens as a second choice. I think the odds are 2-1 on it, but Blood Destiny, and that's supposed to be what in one of the big UK hurdle races, and that goes off at 130. It looks like it's going to take a lot of money. So if anybody has any selections, I'm going to look a little bit ahead here. I want to see what the board is on these entries that I've just talked about, the 2, 7, and 8. And the 2 left me behind, the one making its first turf start. I guess some of the people here see the same things in that one as I do. The number 2 opened at 12-1, making his first turf start with Castellano. On the board now at 7-1, so it's taken some money. And the Rosario second-time starter, Cumberland, that opened 6-1, is now 9-2. And there are no scratches here, folks. And the Kalick, the Chad Brown entry that opened 5-2, is now 3-2. So suddenly, even though I had a 12-1 in there and I had a 6-1 in opening morning lines, they turn into the second and third choices now on the wagering board. Did they turn into second and third choices because they've been watching the show and they heard me talking about them? Of course not. Do you know that you was one guy, and we haven't seen him. He was on the show earlier, I guess a ways back for a while, but he used to pipe up, follow my picks, pick my picks, do pick who I pick, whatever. And anyway, very, very over the top, and claiming he's a great, tremendous winning player. And he'd say, at first he would do this thing. He would say he didn't want to give out his picks because he knows that if he gives out his picks, it's going to swing the odds on the board. It's just, this guy was just out there. And then finally he started to give his picks. Then he said his methodology of picking horses was a secret. And then he didn't want to give out why he's coming up with these horses. And then he landed on finally, by giving out his horses, he risks moving the board and losing money. But do I think my picks are hitting the board? No, I did that as kind of a little humor there. Who else? Elaine. Hey, Elaine. Good luck, Al. Do we bet only the jockey wearing green silks today? Excellent angle. Yeah, we should. Good luck today, Elaine. Good to see you again. St. Patrick's Day. How can we lose? Okay, the luck of the Irish. I think Blood Destiny ran in the first at Sheldon. It looks like the horse came in 9th. Are you kidding me, Irene? Okay, 1:30. Wow, 1:30. So that's probably 1:30. That was much earlier in the day. Okay, so that's probably 7:30 in the morning, our time in New York, or whatever time it is. And it came in 9th out of 13. He says he's a French horse. Let's see who's. I'm turned off by anyone who says you won't be sorry after they give their pick. Yeah. After they give their pick. I'm going to move the board, or it's a secret how I give out my picks. Let's see. Elaine, good luck, horse players today. Yes, good luck. May the horse be with all of you. Friday, St. Patrick's Day. I don't like that how the boards are going here as far as now the board's starting to move a little bit. Now my 2's moving up, left me behind down to 8-1. But we're going to stretch. I'm looking at a pick 3 play here to get the ball rolling. Now, three of the experts, quote unquote experts, picked the three to win. Wim Hof, who has Jose Ortiz, a first time starter. We'll take a look at that. And believe it or not, the other, they're like three, four, six, seven, eight. That I hate that play. You know why? They're showing their hand, and now they're all betting number two next race. Now on the early pick five, their tickets. I hate sequences where you have to go really deep in the first race. You're tipping your hand. I don't believe this race is that wide open that they have to use so many entries. Ron Nicoletti's on the 9, certain. 15 to 1, that's 11 to 1. And Brian Nadeau is on the 8, the Chad Brown entry. I'd rather spread deeper into the sequence. That's good, especially in plays like pick threes, because everyone can see what the odds are in the daily double will pays, and they can get an idea who's going to be favored the second race. So if you spread all the way across on the first race, let's take a look at number 3, open 9 to 2. It's a first time starter, gets Jose Ortiz aboard. Yeah, nice turf breeding, has Ghost Zapper in there, and the trainer Jonathan Thomas is 23% here, 17 out of 73. 21% going, 22%, 21% going to 2022, 2023. And he does win 19% with first-time starters. Now you say, ooh, 19%, that's pretty damn impressive, right? But that also means he loses 81%. You got Jose Ortiz up. And Jose is 19% here. I'm not swayed off this. I like either the 2, 7, or 8 to win this race. Debut turf races. This Jonathan Thomas is 15%, and he's 17 wins in 73 tries. Last 73 tries at Gulfstream with 13 seconds and 15 thirds. 30, so 45 times in the money out of 73. Very impressive. I'm more concerned about the winner in this race. Okay. And who else? Good luck today, Elaine. Thanks for joining us, and may the horse be with you. Austin. Hi, Austin. Good morning. Good afternoon. I guess it's morning where you are. And let's see. I know you were in Vegas one time. Good morning, everyone. Pick 5, Gulfstream 8. All right, you're on Chad Brown. All right, all 7, 2, 3, 1, 5. Pick 5. All right, good luck, Austin. Let's get it done today. 4, 6, exact the box. Sauerkraut. Good luck, Sauerkraut. I just looked at the 4, by the way, Sauerkraut. Windsor Park. It does have one race. It is on Tapeta. And Julian Leperoux aboard, who's 9% here. Shug McGahee. He's 13% here. First race on grass, 16%. Yeah, it is a little bit wide open. I get it. The 5 and 6 are first-time starters. I'm not putting my money. 6 is working. Bullets, a couple of bullets in a row, including a 58 and 4. And so I'm a little concerned about the 6, who looks ready to go. But I'm going to go with I just want to get one home here. So I'm going to give you my pick 3 play right now. We'll talk more about those others as they come up. Race 1. Pick 3. Two, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm going to go with my 3 there. 1, 2, 7. Now, the thing about this next race, I'm a little concerned about the 2. I don't know if this is the type that doesn't know how to get it done. Let me just bring it up for a second. No, 1. I mean, it's run third, second, has Jose Ortiz. It's early speed. It hasn't run at the distance. You know, I got to use it, but if it doesn't get it done, two gets Irod at 5-1, and seven has some races in here that fit this race. Just missed a couple back with Krieger. Opens 12-1. So I got 1, 2, 7, and 3, 6, 8 in the third. So we got the pick three here. That's my pick three play is now officially in, and we still got 3 minutes to post. And I see some more of you have joined us. And I was just looking at that six, that 58-9. Yeah, I'm tempted to throw it in. I believe these three. I like my chances with these three. Not overly impressed with the jockey of the six, Edgar Perez. But the trainer is ice hot. He does win with first time starters. Brian Lynch, 13%. He's 19% going back last 131, and for this meet is even higher than that. So you got the Lynch factor going, and it has decent turf breeding in here. And four, we talked about it with Let Brew up. Good luck, sauerkraut. Thanks for adding that info about the workout. Let's see. So does the two. Seal, Frank. Okay, I like seven, all exacta. Frank, so does the two. Good luck. Good morning, Seal. Good afternoon, wherever you are. The two. Okay. So does the two. Let me keep it rolling here. We'll get to that. Two win place, Frank. Win place show on the five from number five for my long shot. One on two on the five. Okay, your long shot. And Christopher, 44-7 to win. Joel Rosario. Good luck, Christopher. Thanks for joining us today. Thanks for joining us. Seal, Frank, Sauerkraut, everyone, as we hear on this St. Patrick's Day, Friday, 2023. Wide open race, folks. That's why I'm not messing with exactas here. 7, 6, 5, 8 exacta box. Good luck, Christopher. Two has a 58-8. Oh, okay, Seal. 58-8. Where is it two? 58-8 on the two. Must be back a ways. I do see a big one on February 26th, second out of 67. And let's move on. Two has a 58-8. Okay, I'd have to look further at that. 756 exacta box, Christopher. All right, so you're going to have a chance to hit this multiple ways because you're covering it again, adding another one in there. Okay, good luck, Christopher. And that's my picks. Pick three for the first race. I'm on 2, 7, 8 here. I like 7, 8, 9 exacta box trifecta 3, 7, 8, 9. Good luck all. Believe 9 will be on or near the lead. How many minutes to post? Let me look at this. 0 minutes to post. Take a peek at the 9 for a second here. Oh yeah, definitely will be around the lead. It does run early. Yeah. And you got Tyler Gaffleone up. It did run an impressive 82 at 5 furlongs. And Jose Ortiz was on it. Now we go to Tyler Gaffleone. Good luck, Craig. Good to see you, as always. May the horse be with you. Christopher, pick 3, 7, 5, 7, 6, 4. And Christopher again, 879 try box. I'll tell you what, the 8 I think is a must use here. Chad Brown, Irod Ortiz. I will add 2 to my selections. Thanks, 2, 4, 6. All right, good luck, Sauerkraut. I hope you get this done with the 2 on top there. Christopher, 4, 7, 7 daily double. And Seal, 3, 5 work on left. Okay, I'll take a look at that, Seal. 3, 5 work on left, number 2. Wow, you're right. 58-4. Holy smokes. I saw 3 out of 17. Okay, wow. And now I like it even more. Seal has pointed out some strong workouts of winners here on the show before and before the race, not giving out winners after the race. We've had some players out uh, that come out and they're like, I won. I had the exacta for $100 and betting $100 and after the race. 4-8. All right, they're getting in, everybody. First race just about underway here. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. That 2 is now on the board at 11-1. Joel Rosario and the 7 down, bet down to it's from 6-1 to 7-2. And Chad Brown's number 8 is 4-5 with Irad Ortiz. But this is wide open. Look at the 4 with 4 and the 6. You're getting a really big price on those, and there were good things to talk about both of them. The 9 with the early speed there, 15-1. Ode to War, first time starter, open 30-1, now 43-1. You don't know if this one's going to step on the track and just light it up. We haven't seen it on the track before. But as far as the board goes, it's all about 7 and 8 here. And that 8 had a good closing kick. I'll be thrilled to get the 8 home if the 7 home if he gets in. If 2 comes in second, just to get by the 9, actually just to win the first leg of the pick 3. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race, and they're off. Blood Destiny, 9th place, huh? Jeez. And 7 does shoot to the front, and that's Joel Rosario on the second-time starter. Interesting start here. Joel has been in a wicked slump as far as his sub 10% winning percentage at Gulfstream, but he leads the way, followed by the 9. 9 expecting to go to the front early, gets confronted with the Joel Rosario leading the way. And I'm looking all over for the 2. I can't find him. And Irad Ortiz is moving along on the outside. How many times have we seen Irad Ortiz come up with that move on the far turn, coming like a train and just shoot by everybody standing still, like they're standing still? Is this going to be one of those races? Irad, a huge lead in the jockey standings. Here comes the 4 starting to move a little bit. 6 is moving. Oh, wow, 6 is really moving, folks. Circling the field. And Joel is heading for home. And can he hang on versus Irad Ortiz? Irad seems to have a measured 1/8 of a mile. Come on, 7. Can you do this for us here? Of course not. All right. I don't know. What do you think? We got it twice. Dead heat. I'll take the dead heat here if we give it to us. Who got this? Irad? I'm looking at the replay on TV. Oh God. I can't tell who won this. What do you think? I'd say it's 8-7. Can't they freeze it at the wire? All right. Hiya, Kevin. Yeah, that's what it looked like to me. They're showing it again on TV. Slow the thing down here. That's damn close. Irene looks like the 7 hung on. Anthony, the 8 got him. I think it'd probably go to Irod Ortiz before the wire that counts. Very tough. It was so close, but it was a hell of a race. And that's if 7 loses, that's a really really shitty way to go down. Leading the whole way right to the last inch. But that's racing sometimes. 8-7. 8-7, Kelvin. Kevin, 8-7-1. Wow, 1-6. Yes, Irene, you lose. Thanks for the results, guys. Dead heat, you lose if the dead heat. It's not like the third place winner gets second. We had a dead heat on the show, and I actually gave out an exacta that was a dead heat, and I gave them both. So those who played it that day, it was a 2-6 exacta, and one of them wound up paying $44, and the other one paid $33. So you get the exacta twice with between the two horses that get the dead heat. 9, the 9 was there. He was there early. He was trailing the 7. Inquiry. I got to I bet the 9 nowhere to be found. It was there early, Kevin. So who had this? It turned out not to be rocket science. 2 was the one nowhere to be found. 2 did come in fifth and did take a lot of late money to go down to 8-1. Now that 8-7 exacta, for those of you who had it, I'm just alive in the pick 3 going on to the next leg. And 8-7, 1680, 7-1. That's not a bad exacta. Considering it was the top 2 choices. Well, actually, it could have been a better exacta because with so many potential, you could have made a case for a lot of these horses in here that we talked about. And next race, I might be staring another chalk in the eye, and I would hate to have another pick 3 where over the past week I had 3 pick 3s, and I hadn't had this in ages, and now I had 3 of them in a span of 2 days. 3 pick 3s in 2 days where I hit the pick 3 and lost a couple bucks, not much, but finished. And they were pick 3s where the favorite was not that big. There were live contenders that could have beat the favorites in these pick 3s, but the extreme chalk came in all of them. Now, this pick 3 has the potential to do this again because next race, I got 3 of them, and I'm playing against a horse that doesn't seem to want to win. Yeah, the number 1 open 6-5, now 5-2. I like that. But I also have the 2 with Irod Ortiz, open 5-1, now 3-1. But the 7 who I also like is the one I won, Principia, open 12-1, and that's taking money. And the scratched entry this race is Erin's Moment, number 3. So who got this lovely exacta home? Or, had the 8. I believe Austin had it singled in his pick 5, which is a beautiful way to get out of there. And Austin had to work every inch for that single. Good job, though, Austin. Excellent. That's 7. What a way to lose. What a way to lose. What a couldn't hang on for another foot. Okay, Austin does get the 8 home here, and he has 1-5. Now I got the one. I mean, the 1 is clearly the one to beat here. But I wonder if it's one of these that's a hang specialist. Who else had this here in the first race? All right, I think we're caught up here. No change. Wait, was there really an inquiry? I didn't see that. I saw nothing about an inquiry when I looked at the screen there. Bring it home, Al. Doing my best, Carlos. 127 here. Okay. Anthony, may the horse be with you, Anthony. Good to see you as always. I know the feeling to lose even though you won. I got a pick 5 at Remington last night. It cost $4. Holy smokes. Great job. Did it cost $4? You couldn't have lost money on that pick 5. Great job, Anthony. WFM Charlie, good to see you again. Charlie joined us yesterday for the first time. Hello, guys. Charlie tuning in. Welcome back. Charlie is back and better than ever. Good luck today, Charlie. Good to see you. Magic Iraq Ortiz, Kevin Chang. Yeah, you know what? Even if the 7 had won that race by an inch, the guys doing the thing must have said, you know what? That's Iraq Ortiz. Let's give it to the 8. Yeah, 8-7. That's it. I want to see those photos, folks. Who else? Good luck today, Kevin. May the horse be with you. May the horse be with all of you, always. Let's make some money on St. Patty's Day. Laloy. Hey, Laloy. How's it going? Good luck today. Good to see you. No, $48, 48 and paid $356. Great job. Okay, I saw the $4. No, $348 and paid $356. Tremendous. Made over $300 on that play. Great handicapping, Anthony. Congrats. Great job. Tremendous. Thanks. Good luck to all. All right, let's start talking about this race. We're on to race number 2 of 9. Okay, now on this race, it's 7 furlongs. We're on the dirt here. And it's another maiden special weight. And it's for state-bred maiden fillies, 3-year-olds, 118 pounds. Okay, 7 furlongs. And the type of horses winning this race, the 7 furlong, right between the 6 furlong and a mile. Sample size going back to December 3rd, 226 races like this. Early speed is winning 38%, early pressing type 36%. So 74% of the winners are coming out of the speeds. This is like the anti-Turfway Park where there's a big speed bias, especially on the dirt here at Gulfstream. Late pressers only 10%, the closers 16%. As far as the rail had no real edge. All the post positions are here between 12 and 14%. But the early speed, the 1 has the speed, the 1 has the rail. It towers over the others. I know I'm using 1, 2, and 7, but you know what? Just to get a little bit extra, I'll do an exacta 1/2/7 here. I'll take a look at the odds, though. 1, Mama Maria. Let's bring this one up first. Speed in the rail, Jose Ortiz. And the scratch of Aaron's Moment really swung the door wide open for Mama Maria here. Okay, because Aaron's Moment had some early speed. Even though they list her as a pressing type, the scratch number 3, Aaron's Moment, has been running fast early fractions. And one thing, one entry concerns me here, and that is 5, Sin for Season. Okay, it's a first-time starter. But let's go to the others I like here. Number 2, Confer. Now, this gets Irad Ortiz. We just saw him pull off another Houdini act where he looked dead in the water and somehow ran down Joel Rosario, who is absolutely snake bit right now. Even when he had the race, he snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. Joel Rosario, and his horrendous winning percentage for him has just even went down a few more little tiny ticks with that loss when it looked like it was won. Confer, that's a pressing type, and I'm a little concerned about it. The numbers, it does have a race on Tapeta 2 back at a mile 70, 82 that would work a little bit in this race. And it gets second time Lasix today for Laura Cazares. 18% second time Lasix. Irad 27%. You get the otherworldly positive jockey switch from Reyes over to Irad Ortiz. But this one's going to have to come from behind. It ran a 69 Brisnet at Gulfstream in its first career race. Then it ran on Tapeta. Then it ran on turf. And now maybe the horse will be like, now it comes back to dirt. Now, I just want to go back to the second a second, the favorite, who opens at 6-5, Mama Maria. You got the dangerous trainer, D'Angelo. This one's getting second place, second time Lasix. And Jose D'Angelo was 32%, adding given that language, that Lasix a second pop. And Jose Ortiz, is he going to now, sometimes it looks like Jose Ortiz is the bad Ortiz or the weaker Ortiz or the flunky Ortiz who's just there to, kind of appease his brother for the most part. But now there's pride at stake. There's pride at stake, and maybe the Fredo to Michael Carleone, the Irad Ortiz, and Jose Ortiz is more or less the Fredo of the two brothers. And now maybe the pride is stepping in, and Jose says, you know what? I'm on a 6-5 favorite. I got the rail. I'm going to have the lead. This is my race unless I totally F it up, okay? If I lose it, I'm a total F up, and maybe I should consider retiring from racing because I have everything handed to me on a silver platter here. So pride, it will probably step in for Jose Ortiz. It's the one to beat. It's the one to beat. But it has a few finishes there. Third by 6 lengths, second by 3 lengths, second by 3/4. It's been favored in all 3 races, burning all sorts of money. Went off at 2-5 last race, loss. Went off at 1-5 the race before and lost. Went off at 2.1-1 and lost. And even first career race went off at 3.3-1 and lost. I mean, it's the ultimate money burner. Can it happen again? We'll have to see. And the other one I'm going to look at that I'm using is number 7. Now, that's the one. Now, I got the pick 3 going here, 1, 2, 7. So I'm probably going to sit tight on this, or I'm tempted to do a backup play with the one on top just to get a little extra in case this one does win. Try and pad it a little bit. But now I'm a little hesitant because of the 5. The first time starter was Saez and David Fawkes, but we'll talk about the 7 first. Principia, who's opens at 12-1 with Kevin Krieger, and this one can rattle the cage of number 1 if he runs the early fractions that they did 2 back. But that was on Tapeta. It's a pressing type, and this is another one that. It's not burning money. It's not going off as the favorite, but it has a lot of. It's on at Gulfstream Park. It's 5 times on the board out of 7, 2 seconds and 3/3 maiden race. So of course it's no winners in here. What do I do? The ones I like are that have a shot to win best are 1, 2, 7. As far as the five goes, David Fawkes, the trainer of Sin for a Season, opens 3-1. Louis Sayas up, second leading jock, 22%. David Fawkes, he's 14% here. This one has a bullet workout on March 5th, 5 furlongs at a minute 4. Last workout wasn't that quick. And this Fawkes seems to be alternating workouts, quicker and slower. So we'll take a look at the board and see what's happening. 4-5 on the 1, the 2, 4-1, and the one that I like with Krieger up for my longer one for the pick 3 is Principia, who's currently now 7-1, down from 12-1. All right, let's open it up. Who do we like here? Okay, Irene, box your 3 horses in the exacta for $6 and it paid 840. All right, no bank is going to pay that. Hope. Too bad that 7 has come out on top. But a win is a win. First bet of the day. Not bad. Bad. Thanks, Al. Oh, I'm glad you won, Irene. Really 7 there. Jeez. Good job. Yeah, you made 240, and what the hell, right? It beats a win is a win, and it's not a loss. Excellent point. And Carlos, second race, 11 minutes to post. I may continue this here with my pick 3 plays, and I talked about the rolling pick 3s, and I want to make sure there's no late scratches. How many minutes to post? And I'm going to give you a pick 3 play in a second. I'm going to give it to you right now. I just got to make sure there's no surprise scratches in this. Yeah, right. Number 1 is scratched next race, but I don't figure it. No scratches in the 4th. We're going to look to do the rolling pick 3s here. All right. As long as I'm comfortable with it. I think there's some opportunities here. Race 2. We'll follow up with another pick 3. We're going to stay with my first 3. Now, is Jose Ortiz going to blow this? I kind of hope so because he's 4-5 now. But we have some good ones. Potentially, next race is a good one. Then I'm going to catch up here on see what else, if anybody has any questions. Race 2, pick 3. Hey, let me get this in. We still got 4 minutes to post. We're doing good. Okay, there's my pick 2. That's my play for race 2. I'm laying off the exacta now. That 3 horse has me a little spooked. Otherwise, I might do something there. And is the 3 taking money? No, the 5. Yeah, 5 is on the board at 3-1. Yeah, the Saez factor. I mean, even the 4, you could make a case for some of these in here. This is not that. I'm glad the 5 is in there. The only reason I'm glad it's in there is because it helps get some better odds on the ones that I like a bit, because I think people are going to be scared of that 5. I know I am. I'm not really scared of it beating me for the win, but it definitely, as far as I think for the win, I'm glad that it's in there. But if I was playing exactas, I wouldn't like this race at all. Ross, hey, Ross. E-Ponies rates number 1 with 60 points. The rest of the field below 30, which means easy win for the 1. Yeah, this is Jose Ortiz's race to lose. I kind of hope that people pound one of the others to maybe get the odds above 1 of the 1, but I don't know if that's going to happen. Thanks for that info, Ross, on e-ponies, and good luck. May the horse be with you. My 512 looks good this race. All right. Good luck, Frank. Frank has done this with the 512s before. You don't know what to expect of the 5. The 1-2, I'm not even 100% sold on the 2, to be honest with you. Seal pick 417 23 72. Wow. 7 is one of my contenders there, but not the top contender. I'm looking at the 1 a little bit in that race. 178 maybe in that 4th race, but okay. Definitely live. Good luck, Seal. 20 to win on 1. Ross, all right, going right after it. Jose Ortiz, his reputation might be at stake this race. The top 2 money makers and Little Bro going to take him over. The 2 top money makers and Little Bro going to take him over. This race, the little brother might take him this race. Both of them are great, excellent. But come on, no comparison between the 2. Let's see. Steve, don't retire. Al, right. Ice water in the veins today, everybody, folks. Nice and comfortable, right? Just, you like your picks. You looked over the races, and you could sit back and just enjoy. We got the Death Wish coffee today. 5 times this cup. 726 milligrams of caffeine, folks, in a cup. This cup, it's almost. You see the cup? Make it happen. Let's make it happen today, folks. This is probably equal to almost 2 cups. Seal race 3. The 2-1 is last out on this show. I added to my stable, now 6 to 1. Oh, on this show, really? Now wait a second. Now this is a maiden race. Jeez. Okay, let me trying to figure here. 6 to 1. I added to my stable, now 6 to 1. Race 3. Oh, okay. Race 3. The 2-1 last out on the show. I added to the stable, now 6 to 1. Got it, Seal. Thanks for the heads up. Leloy, 5127. I think you're in good shape here with this one, Leloy. Let's root that 7 home. Who else? Ricardo. The 5 is an Irish horse. I'm not betting. I'm on the road, not betting, but looked over everything this morning. Emma on the 5 across the board. All right. Good luck, Ricardo. Emma Jane Wilson. She is starting to emerge from her shell with some victories recently. I show Louis Saez on the 5 here. On the 5. If you're talking about this race, okay, is 5 the Irish horse? Not betting. Emma on the 5. That must be a different race. Okay, let me just go on here. Christopher, 44 on 7 to win. Good luck, Christopher. And 7, Exacta. All right, you're on the 7. I hope you're right there. That's one of the. I got 1, 2, 7 in the pick 3. 7, 4, Exacta box 33. Good luck, Chris. Chris, if 7 wins, you get back what you lost plus much more. Good luck, Kevin. Good luck, Kevin, if you're playing. I like the 7-2 win play show on 7. Kevin. Good luck, Kevin. 1 looks like a money burner going with 7 win play show. Kevin Krieger, folks. There's my pick 3 play. Ricardo, 6 across the board. Oh, they're getting in, folks. And if I didn't get to you, I will after the race. So I wish everybody luck here. Sauerkraut, 246. Good luck, Sauerkraut. 6 across the board. Ricardo. Boris. Hey, Boris. 20 to win on 1. Mama Maria, 7. You're getting 7 to 4 odds on that. Jose Ortiz's reputation is at stake here. Good luck, Boris. They're getting in. One has everything going for it: the speed, the rail. 514, any order. Good luck, Ricardo. You're still getting in. So I'm going to stay with it here to see the start, and I'll get to anybody else who gave in your picks. I see them now. Post time 112, and they're off. And one gets a slow start out of the gate. Now, this he's supposed to be the early speed. And there he goes. I'm wondering if the rail is a little bit of a problem on the rail that Jose was out so slow. And now he's opening up, and his odds have went up to 2-1. Seven is laying back. I don't know what to make of this. I tell you that five is starting to move. Jose Irad Ortiz is at 7-2. I would love if he can get home on this. Six is coming. Irod's starting to make his patented move as as he runs even with his younger brother, and his younger brother is cooked, folks. They're stacked across the track, but here comes seven, five. Oh, brother, we're gonna get hosed by the five here. Seven is trying to get up, folks. Come on, seven, don't hang. Oh, can you believe this? Holy cow, we lost by half a head with the seven. Hey, we gave it a whirl. 5-7. We get it. We did our best, folks. We did our best. Thought we were going to score here. Look at this. Ran out of time. It looked clean to me. You didn't know what to expect from the five there. And the five did take money, got bet down to 5-2 there. And Luis Saez gets it done. Both Ortiz brothers. Uh, Jose Ortiz it really screwed up royally that time, folks. Uh, on that even money shot. All right, who else? Some of you got picks in here. That says it all, Seal. 5-7, Kevin. Yeah. Distance too much for the one. The one was the question mark. The question, but you know what I'm wondering? I'm wondering if Jose got a bad jump out of the gate or the inside is slow on the dirt. Why was he so far? Why wasn't this one out front right from the go? Okay. Christopher was with four there and 7. Keith had the seven in the box. Who would have thought the seven would be finished second, and either the one or the two would be the ones that didn't get it done? The five made it. It not only did it make it bad for it dangerous for the exacta play, which was my concern, it really made it dangerous for the win play. I mean, and it won. Did one even get third? He did get third. Big effing deal. Um, Great job, Kevin. You did get the money. You did get the place. Thankfully, the one didn't get it. The one did not get the first second. So you're going to get a good place price with that seven at 8-1. Let me just look at the exacta here. 5-7. That's a $40.40 exacta. I'm glad I didn't put in a greed bet of 1/2.7. That would have really stunk. Did two get fourth, Loloy? Four got fourth. Okay, 7 did pay 620 to place and 3 to show. So there was some money made on there. Um, Seal, I see your pick. This is a really screwed up way here to go down with that 7. Right on it. And if the 7 didn't win, there's no excuse for the 1 not to have got in there. Okay, we're gonna go on, and I'm not flinching. It's this Friday. I'm going for it with my plays here to get paid today. Ricardo, I had to pull over and review from this morning. Next race better, definitely. This is the battle of the brothers. Okay, we're going to take a look at that in just a second. And Keith, 147. Jeez, the first time starter, right? Why'd they have to put a first time starter in that race? Boris, you make it through Cheltenham. Blood Destiny. Let's see, Seal. Okay. Yeah, Boris. How you making out over there? That the big day there. Let's see. Gene De Larango, do you make money usually at the end of the day playing? Richard, long odds horses across the board like this? Gene. Irish is in my coffee. All right, Seal, let's get it done. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody, if you're just joining us. And happy Friday. Here, this is live show number day 66 in a row with live shows. Yesterday, I did a double dip, a Gulfstream in the afternoon and Turfway Park at night. So, yeah, 66 days in a row. Usually cover Parks. Monday and Tuesday, Parks is the staple track. That's the place to be. And here during this championship season, we've been covering Gulfstreams during the day. On the weekends, depends on which the biggest track is going to be, especially now at the Derby prep races. And at night, we've done Turfway. We've covered Turfway Park on our shows, some Turfway Park shows over the last few weeks. So if you have any racing friends that enjoy racing, talking racing, conversation, playing, hearing discussions about the races, maybe you're driving, you want to, tune into a racing show and hear us talking horses, talking races, talking picks. Let your horse racing friends know about it. All horse racing all the time. Because we're out here just about most every single day. And right now, today's day 66 in a row with entire shows covering from the first race. We're out here, open chat, picks, and plays for every single race as it unfolds all through the afternoon or all through the evening, whatever, depending on what time the show begins, what track we're covering. So you want to hit the subscribe button too, because what that does is when we schedule a show, and if you go into YouTube, either you'll get notified of an upcoming show, or when you go into YouTube, what you'll see the All Horse Racing All the Time. Hey, Al's going to be out there at 8 o'clock tonight. He's going to be covering this track, or he's going to be out there at 12:10, like today, Gulfstream Park. All right. And you'll have the link already. You'll know where the link is. You know where to go. You won't have to go on a witch hunt for the show. If you're out there driving, listening to the show, you hear us talking about the races. I'm talking about what everybody else is talking about, mentioning here, joining the show in the chat. It's like, hey, Austin likes this for the pick 4, or Al likes the this exacta. Hey, the OTB is a few blocks away. Maybe I'll pull over. Maybe I'll get in there and get in on this money. Yeah. Click the subscribe. Join the show, listen in, and you'll hear all the latest scoop of what's going on in racing, horse racing talk, and the track, what's going on, the business at hand, the current race. Let's go. Who else is here? See, put your horse back in the stable or paddock. Okay, I think we got everybody here. Kelvin did sum this up. One looks like a money burner. And Kelvin does get that 7 home with the play show bet. Great job there, Kelvin. Don't retire out. I'm not planning on it. Let's see. Okay, let's go on here. Anthony, I added 5 to your pick, coach. All right. Good job. Anthony is still alive. And that's good because this race is definitely better than the last race. Good luck, Anthony. Anthony delivered what was it, a pick 5 at Remington last night? Great job. Keep it going. Pick 5 and pick 4 going all button here. Austin. All right. Wow. Is it that bad? Okay. Let me just take a look. I'll look at that in a second. Ice water in the veins. Yeah, you want to be emotionally even keel. Whether you win a race, lose a race, or don't play at all, same exact expression. Emotionally on an even keel. All right. That's how you play these races. At least you don't want to let your emotions become an emotional train wreck because that could lead to a loss of money. Gene, no, I don't. Okay. We got some. Christopher, good show. Thanks very much, Christopher. Glad you're enjoying it and glad you're here. Thanks for joining us, Christopher, and everybody who's here today. Let's get it done. Riding with you on the pick 5, Austin. Austin, the pressure is on. No, the pressure. Austin is king of the pick 4. No one has hit more pick 4s, or I think even pick 5s for that matter on the show here. So Austin is king of the pick 4 here. Good luck, Austin. Thanks for sharing these selections. Carlos, 17 to post. Emma bet down from 12 to 1 to 9 to 5. Look at this board here. Race 3. Number 8. Now, I do have the 8 as my main selection in this race. I actually landed on Emma Jane Wilson. You mentioned, I know it by numbers. I go by the numbers more so than the horses' names. I mean, out of all these races, all these handicapping, so the numbers, I got that written down. I have 8 as my top pick this race. And I thought I was getting, going to deliver a nice long shot. Now I see my long shot is bet down to 9 to 5. Thanks for the heads up on that seal. Now I'm going to break it down. How many minutes to post? 13 minutes. Okay. Bars to Blade final race. I'm on 8. 13 to 2. All right. You delivered a great show pick last night, Boris. What was that house? Hawthorne at 8. Number 8. 5 to 1 or 4 to 5 to 1. You got more than that. You got 6 to 1. We got 4 to 1 odds here in America. No horse playing around. I've never, Carlos. We don't play when it comes to betting on the races. Let's see. Anthony, been there, done that. It's not fun. Let's see. You landed on Emma. Yeah, I did. And I'll tell you why. My 2 was 6 to 1, now 16 to 1. All right, let's talk about race 3. All right, we got time. So let's catch up. Let's talk about it. Race 3, 5 furlongs on turf. Allowance 50,000. So we've had some good quality races here. Purse 42,000 for 4-year-olds and up, which have never started for a claiming price of 50,000 or less, or which have never won a race other than a maiden claiming or state bred allowance. Weight 122 pounds. Non-winners of a race since December 17th get an extra 2 pounds. All right. We do have a scratch in this race, number 1. Back to normal. It's not one of the ones I liked anyway. I would have rather it be in there, truth be told. Now, here's the thing. Now, I'm bringing up number 8 here. I landed on number 8. Now, it's turf sprint. Let's figure this type of race, 5 furlongs, early speed really dominating, early to early pressing types. 34% for pure early, 39% for early pressers win this race. The inside posts 1 to 3 have been winning the most. So that's a little bit, 8 Napa Spirit 12 to 1, and that 8 is a early pressing type. Now here's the thing with 8 Napa Spirit. It does have the Irish breeding on both sides. Invincible Spirit out of Ireland, and Anghergen Lass out of Ireland. And on the dam side, you have Pivotal out of Great Britain. You got Emma Jane Wilson and her 6% winning percentage. And this one, number 8, got caught in a duel last time. It got stuck running wide, and it ran much faster than it looks. Race by the number. If you consider the ground loss and the crap that it went through, dueling, going 4 wide, and it still finished 4th, had the lead, its second call by a head. Tremendous blazing early speed here. And it wound up finishing 4th by 1.5 lengths, okay? So I think last race, it comes off a concealed effort, and we could expect better. And at the distance, has 2 wins out of 4 tries. And it's only race here. It does have a race under its belt on this track. You got the Irish breeding, Emma Jane Wilson or not. Maybe, I like this one as a contender here. Okay. And Emma Jane Wilson, hey, yeah, I'm betting more that race more for the filly than I am for the jockey. It's not because Emma Jane is heating up this week or last week or the last week. Anything along those lines. It's strictly the horse. So Mike Dunslow, the trainer, second off the layoff, he's 24%. I like it. I like it. Big speed. I don't like the price. I hope it goes up. The other ones I landed on, okay, number 3, talk about number 3 for a second. Jose Ortiz right now. I'm surprised he's not wearing it. He should be wearing a bag over his head for this race after what he did last race. Um, hey, Jack, it's Jack. Jose Ortiz. I'm on the fence a little bit about this one. I'm not sure what happened to it last race. It shows it showed big early speed at a mile. I mean, if it shows that early speed in a claiming 50K race, it shows that speed turning back to 5 furlongs. It could be off and gone. And it could give Emma Jane Wilson fits on the front end. But that last race was a clunker, ran out of gas, but it was leading by 2.5 lengths at the second call. Now, this being shrunk from a mile on turf to 5 furlongs, which is more in this one's wheelhouse, you got a different story. Now, this one did run on the Peter at 5 furlongs. It has a couple of 5.5 furlong races. And Jose has ridden this one before. And the thing with Jose here is um, he did win on this one in Belmont back in September, and he had a couple second place finishes. He was doing his best. It's a tough horse to figure here. This track, it's 0 for 1 with that. They ran it at a mile. I don't know why. It is out of Uncle Mo. But the one I'm more interested in than the 3 is number 6. If I had to toss one, I'd toss the 3. I'd toss the 3. But I'm going to leave it, The other one I'd use is Famous Jen. Has the highest Brisnet ranking. So I'm going in off alphabetical order here. Gets Castellano up, who's ridden this one before, rode it to victory at 5 furlongs last time. Actually, I probably would toss the 3 out of here because I think the 8 has more early speed than that 3, who seems to be a money burning type. Yeah, 1 win out of 13, has a couple of really close seconds, 3 seconds. Just for the pure win, I'd probably need 3-8, 6-8, but we'll add 3 for the exacta plays. And, famous gent, trainer here, 10%, Fernando Abreu, but you got Castellano up, who rode it to victory last time. 4 races at the track, a win, a second, and a third. At the distance, 1 for 2, including last race. So 1 first race with the team, first asking, and this one is pressing with all this early speed going on. Um, he could be in this mix. So 3, 6, 8. Do I box it? Maybe, but I will add start another pick 3, and we're going to roll with it, folks. 5 minutes to post. I am going to do it right here. Race 3. We're going to St. Patrick's Day. We're going for some payouts here today because this looks like the card where some longer ones have a shot. We got eliminated from 2 pick 3s at once with that 7 getting freaking damn close to getting it done there. What a shame. All right. Last race, pick 3, 3, 6, 8. And stick with our guns here, 1, 7, 8. And 2, 3, 6. I'm gonna try and beat the 2. I think the 2 is a little dangerous. Okay, 2, 3, 6. We'll just get it in for now, and I'll see who everyone likes here. Answer any questions as we 3, 6, 8, 1, 7, 8, 2, 3, 6. And how many minutes to post now? We're still doing good. 3 is taking some money at 5 to 2. Wow, my 6 is bet down now too, from 9 to 2 to 9 to 5. What the hell is this? I got 3 2-to-1 shots. Can we catch a break? Can Emma Jane Wilson go up to 5 to 1, 6 to 1, something, somebody? All right. Holy crap. I don't know where they're racing. Martin Pipe Invitational Jockey Cup. Mac Akin. Hi, hello there, Al. Good luck, all. May the horse be with you. Have fun. Thanks very much, Mac. Great to see you. Happy thanks for St. Patrick's Day or happy Friday. May the horse be with you. Here's the cup. Let's get it done. Make it happen today, folks. We've had the horses giving us a hard time a little bit. We got the first leg of the first pick 3 done, but Joel Rosario on the 7 just came up short. Christopher, 2-6 exacta box. Good luck, Christopher. How many minutes to post? 2 minutes to post. All right. Let's see. WFM Charlie going with 358 exacta and trifecta box. Good luck, WFM. On 358, Christopher. Let me just look at the 2 for a second and your 5. Raise for profit. Miguel Vasquez. Now Jose jumps off the 2. He's off the 2 and moves to 3. Did win last race. I think its numbers are a little light. Gets on turf. Comes off a victory. It's going to have to move forward here. Trainer is 15%, Aubrey Huff, and Vasquez here 16%. The others just look faster, but does come off a victory and is a 5-year-old. All right. Second off to layoff, Aubrey, though, is 24%, which is strong. Now to the 5, Inevitable Connection. That's another speed entry in here. I This one always like it goes to the front, very close. And it does have some races that fit this. It's definitely a contender. It's going to come to, and you got Caceres here, the trainer, who's 13%. Tyler Gaffleone, dangerous. It's going to be who gets the best jump out of the gate. If any of these, like the 3 or the 8, screw up out of the gate, or the 5, they're going to be cooked, because I don't think they're all going to come out quick. Somebody, sometimes one of these gets a bad start and it's all over because they depend on the speed. Kelly Breen needs 1 victory for 1,000 wins lifetime. Steve, okay, wow, Kelly Breen. Who else? She's on the trainer of the 4 for those who are interested, Rugged Union. And okay, 5, 6, 8, 8, 6 trifecta, any order, liking 5 with Emma. And yes, odds down, but will return money. Liking, yeah, Emma is on the 8 here in this race, Ricardo, but Emma Jane. And now she's going up, folks. She's up to 3-1 now. I like this. And there's my pick 3 play. 3, 6, and 8. 1, 7, 8, 2, 3, 6. Good luck, everybody. How about 5, 6, 8? 5 will be in the mix. Gulfstream. Randall. Hiya, Randall. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I think the 5 is, I think 6 benefits from all the speed. It could be the closer in here if a couple of these fall off. But the 8 definitely, the 6, the 5. I think the 5 may have a better shot to be in the trifecta than the 3 does. The 3 has a lot of early speed. So does 5. So does 8. It's going to be a tough race. Who else? Greg. So the 8 horse goes from 12-1 to 9-5 favorite with Emma Jane Wilson. Holy crap is right. The 3 is the speed here, and the 6 will be flying at the end. We got to see. I think the 3 did show a lot of speed at a mile last time, and if it runs those types of bursts early, the 3 could actually run away. Yeah, based on the fractions last race, but it collapsed. It usually doesn't run as fast early in the sprints. Is they going to do it this race? I expect Jose to try and temper it a bit, but we'll see. I think that does open things up for the 6th. I agree. Good luck, Greg. Seal 2, 3, 6. All right, Seal. Couldn't pull yourself to throw Emma Jane in there, huh? Good luck there in that play. Looks like a super effective play. Seal. For those of you interested in the super, Seal has delivered some tremendous supers on this show before, at least a few of them that were paid sizably. Austin need a price here, the all button. Wow. Good luck, Austin. They're getting in, folks. Now look at this grass here. It's not even green unless it's a bad camera angle. A bad camera shot. You think in Florida this time of year it would be very plush. Leloy, good luck, Austin. Good luck, everyone. 3, 6, 4, 8, 10 cents. Now they're still loading. And Keith here, 865 box. Good luck, Keith. Christopher, 264, exact the box. Good luck, Chris. Thanks everyone for joining us today. Ricardo, I think we're all on this one. Thomas, exact the box 358. Good luck, Thomas. Very interesting here. Frank, Freaky Frank, Patty Duke Day. Hey Frank, happy St. Patrick's Day. 3-6 exactly with 3-4-6-7-8. Good luck, Greg. And Gene, 6 to win. 8. Gene has joined the Emma Jane Wilson team here, along with me and some of the others in this race. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. It's all going to be how the 3, 5, and 8 get out of the gate. Who breaks the cleanest? Does anyone get stuck in the gate? If they do, the race is pretty much over for them because the others are going to be long gone, folks, with a lot of big speed. Jose Ortiz, very bad race last race. And Jose gets out of the gate second to last. Wow. Wow. Emma Jane Wilson not showing any speed either. What the heck is going on here with these guys? And six is starting to close as expected. Come on, Emma Jane. Emma Jane now 2-1. We're all well, some of us are Emma Jane Wilson fans here on St. Patty's Day. And Emma really has this race to herself right now once she gets past 4 and 5. And it's just going to be a race to the finish line for her. And her reputation really is at stake at this point. Her race reputation is 100% at stake at this point. If she doesn't win this race, come on, Emma. All right. I do got to try. All three of my entries come in. And you know what? I'm probably better off with the damn six than I would have been better off with Irod winning, Jose winning. They're all 2-1. Oh, six is 2-1. Emma Jane got bet down to 2-1, and pretty much I don't know what happened to her there. And six did wind up as a slight favorite. Famous Gent bet down from 9-2. And Jose Ortiz, I'll tell you what, he recovered to run a good race there. And I don't know, maybe that race would have been the threes if he would have got out of the gate quick. And I'm just wondering if Jose Ortiz is okay. I'm just wondering what's up with him. The last race and now this race, bad start this race. He's gotten bad starts now, 2 races in a row. Didn't get out of the gate with the one and lost a race that was just horrendous last race where he went off at even money. And now this race, he breaks slow. He was second last. And it's a miracle he got second. You know, you could thank Emma Jane Wilson for not showing up. Why wasn't Emma Jane Wilson out of the gate quicker than that? She didn't get a quick start either. As far as the exacta go, 6-3, 3-6, 3-8, right there. All three of the entries. That's all three of them I had in the pick three, but we got no prices. Six open 9-2, and it winds up 2-1. Eight opened 12-1, opens up 2-1. As far as the 6-3 exacta, that's a respectable 30-80. So you're talking 14-1. You know, you box all three, you made a little bit there because there were no big, glaring chalks. Seal 2 was last out of the gate. Yeah, and 3 was second last out of the gate. And Emma Jane haters are crying in their green hair. Let's say the 7 takes fourth. Okay, and Greg, like 3-6 exacta, excellent. I'm sure you had that boxed, and with 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. I'm not sure what else, but looks like you got that done, Greg. Great job. All right. Gene, 6 to win. I mean 8. Oh, you had it to. Who else? All right, Seal. Let's take a look at this. 6, check. 3, check. 8, check. 4, check. No, 7. Come on, have that 7 in that fourth spot. No. Oh, 7 gets fourth at 40-1. Close, Seal. There's my pick 3 play. 3-6-8. That's your try in there too, if you played that. What does that even pay? We don't have any prices yet. Okay. Now I'm gonna let's see. I'm gonna be let's see. Okay, I'm gonna heat up the coffee again and make a pit stop here, first pit stop of the day, and be back in a couple minutes. On to race 4 on this St. Patrick's Day Friday, Gulfstream Park. Thanks for joining us, everyone. I'll be right back. Uh, I will give you you'll see some of my picks here for this race. Actually, for the next two, but I'll put my pick three play up from last race, so this way you can see at least my contenders here, 178 for this race and the next race. So you got a little something to look at while I step away for a minute. And if you're enjoying the show, click the thumbs up button down below and subscribe to get notification of all new videos. Be right back. Thanks for joining us. All right, on to race 4. Happy St. Patrick's Day. If you're joining us, happy Friday. Welcome to All Horse Racing all the time. I'm your host, Al, covering all the races here at Gulfstream Park today. Open chat, Q&A, picks and plays for every single race. Here I'm live entering the second leg of the pick 4. Pick 3 got knocked out in the third race by a hair actually half a head with a longer one in the second race. But we got on. There's always another race, and there's a lot of racing here left today. Let's see who we got, and then we'll take a look at this race. Chalk single here. Okay, Boris the Blade. Boris the Blade down 30 at Gulf today. That's 1-8 green. Okay, Boris, great to see you. Good luck here. Let's get it done here. Boris on vacation this week and enjoying 16 minutes to post. Carlos, we're going to look at it. Please come through single horse. I landed on the 1 as my top choice this race, folks. And we'll talk about it. 13 minutes to post. Doing great on time. And let's talk about this race. And scratches, I show no scratches. As a surprise scratch, no, we got a full field. Excellent. And it's on 6.5 furlongs on dirt. A little bit shaky here, folks. We do have a firster in here again. Spanish Fury, number 2. Is that the only firster? 6 is a first-time starter. Emeziel Jaramillo on the 6 for a Dangerous D'Angelo, 20%er. But the favorite, Father Delay, 5-2 with Irod aboard, gets Lasix for the first time. All right, this could be a dicey race. 6.5 furlongs, maiden claim, $35K for maiden 3-year-olds. Weight 122 pounds. 6.5, one of those strange distances. Just over 6. Early speed winning this type of race. Early to early pressing types winning 33 and 34% respectively. So they're winning 67% of these contests. And the inside post positions are winning the highest percentage, but 16, 15%. With the outside post coming in as well, 12, 13%. So the only real giant bias seems to be the speed in here and what can happen with these first-time starters, both with capable trainers. And I landed on number 1 here, who opens at 8-1, Noble Tiger. Now, this one is making the move from turf to dirt. And he's dropping in class for a trainer who goes maiden to maiden claiming. Joseph Cantonese III. He's 25% with this move. Also 28, 2 for 8, 25% going first time maiden claiming. And he's 10% at this meet. And also 10% going all the way back to 2022, 2023. Keeps the same jock up. Luca Panici, a bit of a concern. But the last race, it ran at 7.5 furlongs. So cutting back a furlong, it was showing some speed the first time. And this one does look like it could make the trainer. They can make the move to dirt here. I like that it's inside. I like that it has some speed. I like that it got stuck running wide, running longer. So I think the turn back to only 6.5 is going to help this one. And you're getting a price 8-1. So I like this one to do a little something. And as far as the others I like in here, we'll talk about them, is the 7, Father Delay. Now, it didn't run as fast, quite as fast as the 1. The 1 ran a 69 Brisnet on turf at 7.5, tiring wide. So again, stuck wide. You could add a few numbers, bump that digit up on your speed figures a little bit. and it's right there with the seven, ran a 66 at 6 furlongs at Churchill Downs, hasn't raced in a while. You go back to a fifth place finish, 8.5 back. It really didn't show speed in that race. Looks like he had a little trouble at the start. Closed well though. And you get the jockey, and you get Irad Ortiz up and Michael Maker, always dangerous. He's 17% here, going back 321 races. Irad Ortiz, the Lasix, adding first-time Lasix. Maker is 15%. So we have the trainer, the jock, and looking for improvement. It comes off a second out of 37 workout, 1 minute and one, 5 furlongs here on the 11th. His previous workout was February 26th, first of two, a slow workout, really, fifth out of 100, fifth, 5 furlongs, 104. Did throw a bullet on February 19th, first to 56, 49 seconds. So working steadily for here, and you got the connections. And the other one I'm looking at, and making his first time start here, the other one I'm looking at is Solomon's Gold, the presser outside. It's put up a couple of numbers capable of winning this race on dirt. And I'm surprised if this one doesn't wind up being favored from its dirt races. Castellano up 14%, highest last race speed rating, March 2nd, and moves up a class. Okay, does the horse know it's in a different class? I don't know. Does it look the other horse in the eye and say, "Oh crap, I'm afraid of this one"? The horses recognize if another horse is superior just by eyeballing it physically. I guess they do, but I don't know. But by the numbers, this one fits the bill here, and I like that one, and I like that one turning back to the 6.5, and I like that it has the early speed in the rail. All right, and it is dropping in class from maiden special weight to maiden claiming. So let's look at the board. The one is taking no money, folks. They're getting a price, and 8 to 1. Noble Tiger is now 13 to 1, and then the 7 to 8, of course, Father's Day. I could just box these three. I'm going to add the exacta. I'm going to box these three for the exacta. I'm going to box these three for the exacta, and I'm going to add a pick three here. Okay, race number 4. Pick three, 178, 236, 137. 178, 236, 137. Okay, and adding an exacta box. One, 7, 8. Let's get it done here on this Friday. Now we're going to go back here. We got some picks in, and let me just see. We're 4 minutes to post. Bob Mitaras. Hiya, Bob. Welcome aboard. Bet the first time starters 1-2. Bet the FTS first. Bet. All right. Good luck, Bob. May the horse be with you. Thanks for sharing your selections. Horse racing enthusiast John. What's up, John? Hi, Al. Like the try box 5, 6, 7, and 8. Good luck, John. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Still alive in the pick 5. Irene, excellent. Excellent. But I need 5, 7, 8 here. I'll tell you what, the 7 and 8 has the best numbers on the dirt. And and 7, you're taking money. It looks like you have a shot here. I'm afraid of the 1. Good luck, Irene. Ricardo, Spanish fly on eventful. Good luck, Ricardo. I'll tell you what, that 7 is really coming down. I can't believe it's 4 to 5, to be honest with you. Who else? Buy stocks, Tampa. Buy stocks at Tampa. Good way. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Buy stocks. Happy Friday. Good luck to you. Good to see you. May the horse be with you. Ricardo Fury. Who do we got here? Ricardo. 258. Try any order. All right. Good luck, Ricardo. Christopher. 27. Exacta box. I Rod Ortiz on that 7. Again, my selections here, 1, 7, 8 in the pick 3. And I need 1, 7, or 8 to advance in the last from the pick 3 I put in last race, adding the exacta box. I love that 1 is going up on the board. Let it go up to 20 to 1, folks. Christopher, 78 on 7 to win. All right. Exacta key, 6, 5, 7. All right. Good luck, Thomas Sills. Thanks for joining us. I'm just going to look at, I believe the 2 is the first-time starter. Yeah. Capable, David Carlos, dangerous trainer. This is no easy task, this race. The firsters are dangerous. 20% sire with first-time starters, 21% trainer in sprints. Breeding suits today's distance. Workout, 8 of 52. Miguel Vasquez, 16% here. And Carlos David is dangerous. And we talked about some of the others here. Let me just see. Who else do we got? Good luck, Thomas Sills. If you don't like the 7, it's wide open. Exacta box 378. 8 has experience. 8, yeah, has the dirt record resume going for it. Look at the 3 with second-time starters. Look at the 3 with second-time starters. Super Unison, trailed and signed, is dropping in class for David Fawkes, who's 14%. Tyler Gaffleone up. What did it have? It just say that it trailed. It really didn't show anything last race, but opens 15 to 1. That seems, let's see. Good luck, Greg. Buenas tardes. Hey, good afternoon, Jekyll Morales. Good to see you. Pool 3, Gulfstream, 4, 2, 6, 7, 8 with 2. 2's going to be tough next race. And I think we might be able to beat it, but I mean, it'll be favored, no doubt, with 3, 6, 8, 10. Good luck, Jakar. Good to see you. Mac, Gulfstream 2, Spanish Fury. And Mac Akin actually had the first big hit in the history of the show at Mountaineer. Gave everybody a 4-horse who was a long shot, and he was yelling at everybody, use the 4, use the 4, use the 4. And no one used it but him, and he delivered at Mountaineer with a one that came in there. Mac Attack. Good luck, Mac Attack. Always a pleasure. Thanks for sharing your picks. Harish Gopal. Number 7 to win. Good luck, Harish. Thanks for joining us. And Mac, number 2, win, place, and show. Okay. Good luck, Mac Akin. And Savitri. Kalesser, all three, all the way, 50 across the board. Good luck, Savitri. Wow, three is getting some more support here. And Keith, 878751. Looking good there, Keith. Good luck. Keith, thanks for joining us. Happy St. Patrick's Day, Keith, and all. Ashley, happy St. Patrick's Day. Gulfstream, good to see you, Ashley. Gulfstream race 4, 20-cent pick 6. Okay, 1-8. I like it. I like it. 2, yeah, 2 is going to be hard to beat. And the others, I'll look at those 3, 8, 10, 7, 6, 2, 4, 5. Rainbow 6 time. Ashley is in the house. Ashley has delivered racing knowledge and winners on the show. Good luck, Ashley. May the horse be with you. Leloy, show $1. I like that show play. If I was going to bet, I'm debating whether to put it in a show play, a heavy show play, or adding another pick here. But I'm not going to put in the show. I got the exacta, and I got the pick 3 in there. Good luck, Leloy. Boris Blade 8, Solomon's Glory 9-2. Getting good odds there, Boris. Good luck. Trifecta box 1, 2, 3, 7, 8. You got Spanish Fury in there. Good luck, Mac Ackhead. Charlie, going with the 6 here. Good luck to all. Didn't like any of these horses. At least 6 is a new starter with a good price. Yes, and a dangerous trainer. You're getting a good price there. They're in the gate. I'll get to everybody else. I don't want to miss the start. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for joining us. May the horse be with you always, and especially in this race, may the best horse win. Enjoy the race. You put money on it, right? So you must have a good feeling about it. You can be nice and relaxed. Just watch your horse come home. As the cup says here, let's make it happen. Race 4 of 9, Gulfstream Park, Friday afternoon. And they're getting in, they're ready to go. It'll be interesting. I'm curious to see how the one, if he shows the speed on dirt and turning back, and 1. Now I'm wondering if the rail is opening a little bit slow. Wow. 2 goes to the front, Spanish Fury. Where's our 7? Okay, 7 is running with Irad Ortiz. Now the 1's a turf entry. Maybe he's saving something. I don't know. What are the odds on the 1? 24-1? Noble Tiger? Come on, man. 3 is running, really showing an impressive effort. 1 is drifting out of it, folks. And Irad Ortiz, is he going to make that big move on the turn like he always does? Yes, he is. All right. So, okay, 1's out of it. He didn't want to run at all. Now we got the 1 leading. Can the 7 make up ground? The 3 is hanging around at a big price, folks. So we're going to get this leg of the pick 3 done, unless the 7 unless the 3 comes up and catches them all. Can 8 come up? All right, so we hit the second leg of a pick 3 with a 3-5 shot. 8 did get second at 7-2. Can we get off the chalk? Where's 1? Is he okay? The horse looks exhausted. Look at that. It's not like he's galloping out. It looks like he's almost ready to collapse, this 7. So we get the flimsy exacta. We probably lost money on this exacta. I know, a win is a win, right? We lost 40. We won, but lost 40 cents. And we're probably in line to lose money on the pick 3 unless we get one of the longer ones home. And we're going to have a big favorite next race, too. Let's see. What did the daily double pay? Okay, 6 with 7, $15 for $2. Listen to this. The pick 3 is going to pay for 50 cents, $14.95, even with the longer one in the other race. Ouch. What did the pick 3 pay last race? Wow. Race 3 with the 6. Even with that longer one coming in second, we got chalk going, folks. Okay, let's open. Let's see who all the happy survivors here. I know Irene is alive in the pick 5, and that's going to be pretty exciting going on to the next race. I have the 6 and the 3 as the other ones that might be able to upset the 2. All righty. All right, Keith got it done here. 7-8. All right. Win is a win, right? Harash, great job. You got that 7 home. All right. Good job. Race 4. All right, got it done there. First leg, Jakal. Hopefully that third leg produces a big one. 378. You got it done there, Greg. I know it got kind of chalky. I thought how Irod did it. Maybe it was the Lasix. Christopher, 70. Okay, 78 to win. Good job there. And you put enough on it that it's going to be a nice return. And again, my plays, 178 box. And I had the 178 alive from the last pick 3. And then I got it done here on the first leg. This. And Irene alive gets it done there. And horse racing enthusiast John, I like to try 5, 6, 7, 8. Try. You got the 5 in there for. He almost got second. I thought he was in second for a second there. How did he slip out of it and get third? 7 and 8 destroyed the prices, but they had the try prices. Why do they show the try prices for about a half a second? You want to see that try price again? 10.20. All right, come on. Now we're entering the second half of the card here. And we do have a scratch. Let's get cozy. And the early board says here, Jungle Juice is taking a lot of money early. Very interesting. And my 3, who was one of my longer ones, who I liked as a shot to upset the 2, is on the board at 3 to 5. What's that all about? My contenders this race are, I like 6 best. Soul of Angel. I mean, that's the one that I really have my eye on here. So let's bring it up. Let's talk about it. Anybody else hit this here? I'm just going back. Bet the 2. Please come through 7. He got it done easy, Austin. Great job. Charlie did like the 6 last race. It just didn't have it there. But thanks for weighing in, and good luck. Always another race. Donald Duncan here did have a pick 6. Donald, I see you come in here, and good luck here. You got the first leg done almost, man. I couldn't get off the chalk, but great job as you advance in the pick 6. And that 5 is taken. It took a lot of money early here in this leg, Donald. Good luck here. Let's get it done. May the horse be with you. Thanks for joining us. Ashley, what a waste of an all. I tell you, there were opportunities there, and couldn't get off the chalk. Austin, yes, 2-3 finished this pick 4 and pick 5. All right. Irene, I didn't see the one. I didn't see the one cross the line either. That it didn't look good there. But good job on keeping that on that pick 5 going. Timothy. 7-8 exacta. Great job, Timothy. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Happy Friday. May the horse be with you. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And great job. Did the 6 get 4th last race? You did. All right. You did connect on that super. Great job. 7-8 exacta. Timothy delivers. Great job, Timothy. Who else? 2, 3, 6. Those are the 3 horses I like this race. Can anyone see the pick 5 will pay for those? I can't see them. They don't show the pick 5 here. I could see. Let's see, pick 5. Yeah, I could give you some numbers. Pick 5. With 2 for $2, the pick 5 pays 163. Okay, so that's 40 and change, 40.75 or something. I don't know. 163 with the 2. Now for $2, the 2, 736 with the 3. All right, now you're talking 180 plus for 50 cents. And with the 6, lucky 7, 777, 777.20. Yeah, just under $200 with the for 50 cents with the 6. 190, 194, somewhere around there. So yeah, those are the payouts, Irene. Good luck. Let's get off the chalk here with this. Great job so far. Hi, Demetrius. Hi there, everyone. After another great day yesterday. Again, Demetrius delivered a tremendous winning day yesterday. Great job, Demetrius. And let's see today, not much soccer today. All right. Now you can concentrate on the horses and make even more money. Good luck, Demetrius. May the horse be with you. All right. On to race number 5. Okay, let's talk about it. Let's bring this up. Let me get some PPs up. Now, this race is the exact center of the card. Folks. So let's make it happen here. If you're enjoying the show, we want to give some feedback. There is a thumbs up button down below. Click that thumbs up, the like button, and the subscribe button. And thanks everyone for being here today on this Friday afternoon, Gulfstream Park, and we will be here for all of the races as this card unfolds. Race 5, a mile. Purse 87,000. What happened to that one last race? 87,000 includes for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 12,000 other than maiden, claiming, starter, or restricted, or which they have to give us all this, or which have never won 3 races, or which have not won a race since June 17th, or a claiming price of 62.5. Weight 122 pounds, non-winners of 2 races other than maiden, claiming, starter, estate bred, allowance 2 pounds, claiming price 62,500. You must present official ID to bet on this race. Yeah, right. Enough already. 1 mile. Okay. For fillies and mares, 4 and up. And the scratches, any surprise scratches? No, just the one has been scratched. Now, in this race, Beth's Dream has taken a lot of money, the 2 at 6 to 5, but do you really trust this one, Beth's Dream? You go back 3, 4 back running in the hundreds in the Brisnet, 100, 101. Then it falls off. It falls off and in a G3 and runs a 76. Last race, it runs an 87, finishing 3rd. Burns money as a chalk at a mile and a 16th. The thing to like about it is Beth's Dream does do her best running around this place. She's 3 for 4 here. and very hard to bet against. You got Victor Barboza, 23%, 46 to 90 days away. Shipping in, he's 24%. Gets Jose Ortiz, who really has been an enigma today. Opens even money. I get it. 3 for 4 at Gulfstream, 2 for 2 at the distance. 94 and 101, won both races. Gulfstream. Yeah, last three races it ran here at won. Has the early speed inside. Is last time Jose Ortiz had the big early speed was on the 3-horse back in the third race and didn't get out of the gate at all. But there were others in here I like. And the one I want to talk a little bit about is number 6, Soul of an Angel. Now, this one ran a big one here at a mile in December, winning this race. And Morales was not on it there, had Bridge Mahan for a while, but Morales has ridden this one before, including last race, where it finished 5th in a G3. And the one that did finish ahead of it in that race, Don't Get Cozy, is scratched today. And so if there is some speed here in this race, and this one comes around and closes, you can sneak in there at a price. You're 96 here on December 14th. And now look at this workout. Yeah, it had a workout. It hasn't worked out. Why is it working out on turf? I don't get this. Had a 47-3 workout back in January on turf. What were they doing there? But it did have a December workout, 59-4 for 5 furlongs. It's out of stakes company. I think it has a shot here. If 2 doesn't have it. And the other one, as far as closers go, the early speed, the problem here is, but there's other early speeds. You got 4 is early speed type, Music City Star, 5, Jungle Juice. So 2 might not get the lead here by itself. So that's why I'm looking to possibly beat it. You know, you got the Soul of Angel here. And in the money, 8 out of 15 tries at Gulfstream. And at the distance, at the mile, 6 races, a win, 2 seconds, and a third with that 96. And last race, it ran a 90. So it seems to be moving towards one of those big ones again. Now, the other one I want to talk about is the 3, who is a pressing type. And that gets Irad Ortiz. I'm loving it already. I'm loving this even more. Now, this one really has to jump forward, but it seems to be a horse for the course. Is running 3 times at Gulfstream Park. It has a nice, strong closing kick, so it should enjoy the, this, it's 1-2 straight. It has a good closing kick. Ran 7 furlongs last time, so the extra furlong and all the other speeds in here might swing the door open for the 3 or the 6. I know the 2 is dangerous, but I think the 3 here with Irad does pose a problem. Going to have to improve a little bit, but always seems to be around. Look at this. First, third by 2.5 lengths, second by 1 3/4, third by a neck, first by 2.5. I like its chances. I think this might set up for it. And I'm just comparing the early speed figures of the 2, what kind of pace we're going to get out of the 2. I don't think the 2's any lock, folks. The 4, if the 4 tries going as early with the early, I think the only thing that the 4's best shot here is just to disrupt the other speeds, because it doesn't look fast enough. It would have to dig into the archives, Would have to go back to a mile race that it ran in March, where it did wire the field, but since then it hasn't won a race. It really was only on the board twice for one third place finish and a second place finish. And the 5 Jungle Juice and did a wire job at Churchill Downs, but it's not showing big early speed at Gulfstream. At least it didn't last race. What happened? Okay, it bobbled at the break. Angel Morales up, low percentage jock. Who's the one to beat? 2 is the one to beat, sure. You want to play an exacta? No, you could box them. But maybe put a little bit more weight on the 2 on top over the 3 and 6. I don't know if I'd go equally with these 3. Or you can do the simple exacta. I think they'll all pay something. Let me just see right now what these payouts are. Let's see, 2-6. Yeah, we're very low, folks. Look at this. Well, I wouldn't just box them. If I had to play an exacta, I even 6-2, $24, 6-3, 38, because there's only 5 entries. You go 2 over 3-6 or 6. It sets up for the 6 here. I got 2-3-6. I'm going to think about the play and I'm going to open it up. Do I sit just on this play here with my exacta? Okay, I might sit on this pick 3 play with the, but I'm thinking about pick 3 play where I need the 2, 3, or 6 to get it done. Maybe do an exacta with the 2 on top and try and finish, pad the winnings. Because if I hit this pick 3, for example, I'm in line to. If I hit the pick 3 with the 2, I'm gonna lose money, folks. I'll make something with the 3 and the 6, not much, but just about double my money, which would be nice. So I'm really rooting against the 2, but the 2's not paying much on top of anybody. All right, let's see who we got here. Happy St. Patrick's Day out. Thanks very much, Demetrius. Same to you. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Let's get it done here today. Always a pleasure, Demetrius. Good luck today. No soccer today. When's the next big game? Boris, so do Americans actually celebrate St. Patrick's Day? Some do. They have a parade and everything. And who else? How about anybody? Anybody celebrating St. Patrick's Day today? It's a fun day like all holidays. And so for some, it has more meaning than others, obviously. Irene, holy smokes. Oh, what do we got, Irene? I like the sounds of that, I think. I hit a 2-horse, $5 box exacta at Oak Lawn for $87. Great. Excellent, Irene. TVG had exacta insurance for Oak Lawn, but it only applied to 3 races. They have to have at least 8 contenders in each race. Great job, Irene. Let's keep it going. Sometimes I just get the $10 refunded. Irene, you're a winner. Boris, with the trophy. You got a trophy and everything there, Irene. Great job. And as always, a gracious crowd. Boris extending the winning trophy. Okay. Aloy, nice hit there, Irene. Hey, Boris, I grew up in New York City, and the St. Patrick's Day parade here is a pretty big deal, but I only recall went one time when I was young. I'm not Irish. Yeah, they had the parade here this year for the first time in 3 years, right? Never been to the St. Patrick's Day parade. Boris the Blade will never be even money. We'll end around 1 to 2 in your pools. Not a good betting race, folks. You want a better, the three. I think the only thing you got to hope for with the two is that it gets screwed up by the speed of the four and the five, and the 3 and 6 prevail. That's what I'm hoping for. Beth's dream is 8-13 in UK. And believe it or not, one of the things I'm worried about with the two horse is that Jose Ortiz is on it. Yeah, I don't know if Jose is feeling okay or he's not getting out of the gate quickly. If he doesn't get out of the gate quickly here, he's going to find himself in a world of trouble with both the 4 and the 5 this race, and he'll probably have to fight to catch up. And the 4 especially has a chance to get a jump on him. And that might open the door for maybe the 6 even more so than the 3. Because the 6 at least has some races in here that fit this bill. I'll take my loss here on the pick 3, maybe. If I hit with the 2 and lose, I lose. But maybe I'll try and boost it a little bit with an exacta or a play with 3-6. I'm not doing a pick 3 in this race. Not what this is going on. We'll jump back in when there are better races. Maybe a late pick 4. I think so. So let's move on here. 2 minutes to post. Karan is in the house. Happy St. Patrick's Day, Karan. Happy Friday. Hope you are enjoying your vacation. A pleasure. Thanks for joining us. And Karan, 2 over 3, 4, 5, 6 key. All right. We're going dead red on that 2 there. Good luck, Karan. Karan, I hear that they're going to be adding a 1 mile Tapeta track at Belmont. What do you think about that? Do you play Belmont? Do any of you play Belmont in the fall? I mean, in the spring, once they're racing in New York shifts out of Aqueduct into Belmont. What do you think about the Tapeta track being added there? Just want to get some other odds plays before I put mine in, and I'll catch up to some of the conversations. I want to get everybody's picks in if I can. Boris the Blade, I had 20 on it, 13-2, 2 win only. Good luck, Boris. I like the 3 the best in this one. Starting a pick 3 with 3-6 only. That's the thing, yeah. With all the early speed, you got to wonder. And 2 can be unpredictable. It's not like a sure thing. Good luck, Greg. And who else? Christopher, 43 on 3 to win. And 3-6. Great job, Christopher. Good luck, Christopher. 3, Irod. OG Green Machine, you do a fantastic job. Thank you very much, OG Green. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. And OG did subscribe. Glad you enjoy the show, OG Green. Thank you very much. And I appreciate you subscribing. And thanks for joining us today. Good luck today. May the horse be with you always. Christopher pick 3, 3-6, 3-6. You know what? I am going to do a small pick 3, and I am just going to do it with the 3 and 6 also, Christopher. Enough of this. Demetrius, this race I'm playing 550, number 4, place market 3-2. Has the 3 lost a leg here, 6-1 on the exchange. I'm almost tempted to go 2-6. The thing with the 3 is this. The thing with the 3 is this. The others have been faster. I mean, it's going to have to be all I ride here. Six is coming down, folks, down to 4-1. Okay, here's what I'm going to do on this race. I am going to box 2-6 in an exacta. If three wins, great. I'll get the pick three with the three. Exacta box 2-6. I'm not doing the pick three this race. All right. I don't like it. I think the two is too much of a threat to make this another cheapo where if two wins this race, let's put it that way, I lose money on the pick three. I lose about $9, which would be my fourth pick three hitting and losing money in a week. And that hadn't happened in months. I can't remember the last time that's happened. We've had a string of a lot of chalks lately. Good luck, everybody. Who else? Anil, 2-3 forecast. All right. Good luck. Thanks for joining us, Anil. Good to see you again. Good luck today. And Boris, the three, 6-1 on your exchange. That doesn't bode well. Your exchange is usually pretty fairly more accurate, at least as far as the horse's actual talent level compared to what the uh, odds end up on the board here. And Boris on 4, Music City Star. Good luck. Demetrius, a 3 is 6-8 betting selection. I like 4. And Christopher, 3 looks good. I'm good with body language. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And they're off. And 4 does beat the 2 to the punch. And that's Irad Ortiz slipping to the outside. He's in big trouble, folks. He's in big trouble. Yeah, but we need 3 to start getting his freaking acting gear here. Now the 2 again is a big numbers here at Gulfstream Park. But Music City Star is making this look easy, really easy. And 2, I got to figure out why is Jose Ortiz getting out late? And the frightening part here is I don't even see any of the other horses. I mean, 4 is just having this race all to himself. A 2 is starting to gobble up ground in a hurry. He's moving faster than the 4 now. And you got to wonder how much the 4 has left. 5 is trying to come. We still don't see anybody else. Or is this going to be a secretariat-like victory here? 5 is trying to make a move. I guess that's 3 is coming on. And 6 is chugging home. We're going to get our exacta hit. What it pays, who knows? 2-6. All right, we hit our exacta, so we pad our pockets a little bit here at the exacta box. 6 wound up 9-2. And we hit our pick 3 again and lose money. How much do we make on this whopping exacta? Probably $5. And that was a $2 exacta. So even then, it's not going to work. So anything over $4 is a winner. So we hit our pick 3. Yay. This win is a win stuff for some reason. Okay, so Irene did hit the pick 5. Great job, pick 5 there. Pick 5 is worth mentioning, no matter how you slice it. And the will pays here. 50-cent pick 5, 40.95. That's an indication of how chalky this has been today, folks. At 2 just, even the early speed, the 4 really did everything it could. I thought it might be gone. When the 2 didn't get the lead like that, I thought the 4 had a chance. Even with this, I only made $4 on the exacta. So throw 4 on top of the 4. in the pick three payout. Lost about $5 out of that whole one. By the time the smoke cleared with the pick three and the other play. All right. On to the next race, but I just want to congratulate everybody that got this. Blakeney. Hey, Blakeney. Gonna try and hit the pick five on another $4 ticket. Good luck, Blakeney. Thanks for joining us. Who else? May the horse be with you, Blakeney. Happy St. Patrick's Day. The two ran into another zip code. Yeah. See, Boris, yeah, talk easy. Well done if you won. Who else? Thanks, Boris. Okay, and Anthony did provide payouts. Thanks very much, Anthony, for providing us with payouts here. Boris, yeah, that three. It turned out your exchange was on the money there. That three looked like crap. There's my exact play. Completed that 2-6 for $2. It paid $8 and change. Quran, two key, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now the five, now the 6 and the 5 did get in there, and you got rid of 2, 6, 5. $2 exact to 8.20. Thank you very much. Daily double. What's going on with these very low payouts lately? As we move on to race 6. I don't think anybody went crazy on this race. Okay, and Donald does continue on to his road to the Rainbow Six. Donald, best of luck. Great job getting it done. However it get done, we got some better ones coming up, and we'll see what happens there. Now here I'm alive, and probably maybe another pick three where I can lose money here. This is getting crazy. I actually landed on. I'm looking for something with the 1 and the 7 here, but we'll take a look at that in a second. So I think we got everybody covered. Irene on a little St. Patrick's Day combo. Also, most restaurants serve corned beef and cabbage special today. I'm not a big corned beef and cabbage fan, not by any stretch of the imagination. You know, that's how if I would celebrate Thanksgiving, not Thanksgiving, St. Patrick's Day, I'd go to an Italian restaurant and go from there. any day, any day of the week. Corned beef and cabbage. I'll probably go over to the Greek-owned diner in a little while and take part in that. They're also serving Irish soda bread with it. Enjoy, Irene. Hi, Boris. Thanks for the ICO tip. I played that one too. I only put $1 to win. And you probably put down more money. Final odds 6-1. Okay, who else? Well, that was a bust. Yeah, we got to get off the chalk here, Timothy. Let's get some big, real payouts. Blakeney got the college ball on, watching Xavier and giving it. Kennesaw State is giving them all they want and then some. Results at Gulfstream are very favorable. I can't believe I'm losing 45. We've seen you turn this around in a hurry time and time again, Boris, and I know you're not worried. And good luck going forward. Okay, who else? OG Green Machine. If I hit the pick 5 on a $4 tickets, I tell God, get out of my chair. I hit a pick 5. Now, I'm going to tell you this. I hit one pick 5, and this happened in 2015. I hit a pick 5. I remember it. It was the year, yeah, the year that okay. And I hit the pick 5 on a $2 ticket at I wanted no, it was 2016. I hit it on a play at Aqueduct, and I put the play in, and it was $2. It was extremely chalky, and it was extremely chalky. 3 singles and two entries in 2 other races. And on a $2 ticket, I got back. Thankfully, the ones where I had 2 paid just a little bit more. They weren't much. For the $2 pick 5, I got back $93. Man, that was the skinniest pick 5 I ever hit. See, almost all favorites, but I can't complain. Attaboy. All right. Let's get it done here. Blakeney, I hit one the other day, paid $235 on. That is great, Blakeney. Great job. All right. Now let's move on to the next race. Got all our happy campers here. I need 1, 7, or 8, and 1, 7, or 3 to get it done here. What are the odds on the 7? 33 to 1. What? Now I got to talk about why I like this. Let me just make sure I enter this correctly. I mean, the thing with the 3 is the layoff. And now this is a mile and a 16th on turf. I'm a little concerned with the layoff. And I know it's the best one in here. You know, we're not going to try and fool anybody and say that it's somebody else. It's the question is the layoff. But Danny Gargan is a capable trainer. But look at Michael Maker on the 1, most wanted man. Okay, let's talk about this race, and we'll go from there. Give you the specifics. All righty. Now, this is a mile and 16th on turf, purse 84,000 for maiden 4-year-olds and up, weight 122 pounds. Preference to horses that have not started for less than 30,000 in the last 3 starts. If deemed, okay, good enough. That's good enough, folks. Maiden special weight 84,000. Maidens 4-year-olds and up. So 4-year-old maidens, wow. As far as the scratches go this race, wow, we have an added scratch. 9 is a late scratch. Wasn't there before. Let me just add it to my stats here. So everything looks copacetic on the info page. Banners, edit. Race 6, number 9, and number 11. Okay, now I'm going to talk about these entries that you would see. What am I going to do with this, right? 3 hasn't raced since July 22nd at Saratoga. So we're talking nearly 8 months here. Danny Gargan, 90, but 90 Danny Gargan, 90 days away. He gets it ready to roll, and he wins 90 plus days away, 27%. It's working lights out, second of 29, uh, second of 38. I mean, 48 and 4, 1011 for 5, 19th out of 103. I, I, I'll try to beat it. I'm alive in the pick 3, but I'm going to try and pad it a little bit by using my others that I like underneath. It's my only concern about look at the 91 at first race it had. Now that was on a wet track. Okay, but it's just an indication of what this one can do. What gets me though is Rosario isn't on this one. Saez is on this one. Now, was this a case of Clement going to Rosario on the 2 Ortis, the first-time starter? And Rosario, back in the day, yeah, we're starting to talk that way about him now with this slump here. He got hosed, or maybe he hosed the horse, who the hell knows, and losing it by half a head after leading all the way. But Christophe Clement, number 2 Ortis, first-time starter. Clement, 25%, 141 races here. And first time starter, debut turf, 20%. Yeah, it has decent turf breeding. Rosario's cold. Yeah, I'm good. I'm not going to go Rosario right now. The other one I like here is Most Wanted Man. Look at the back numbers. At Saratoga, Aqueduct, okay, Gulfstream, it ran at a mile and a half, showed a little bit of speed early, and this is a mile and 16th. And this one has races in August and September that really fit this. And you got Michael Maker, 17% trainer, Gaffleone, 18% jock. They get the rail. I really like this one. Pressing type. Because if you're looking at 3, as good as 3 is run, yeah, and it's 91 Brisnet figure, but it ran it on an off track. Its best race on turf was 79. Now it's Megan's first start as a 4-year-old, so it's more physically developed, so we can expect it to move forward. By the workouts, it's running like crazy. I want to go down to the racket. We talk about 3, okay, 1 and 3, and the other one I like is a price. Name of this one is Racket. Now, this one has early speed, right? And you look at these fractions that it ran last time at a mile. I don't think there's anyone that could run with the 7 early. What if he runs off and at least hangs on for a piece, right? I'm just checking the pace figures if anyone can touch this 7 as far as early speed goes. I mean, look at the race even on Tapeta back in October, leading all the way and finished second. The last race, leading all the way by a head into the stretch, and got caught and finished third, 3/4 back. But what? And the trainer is 10% here. Leon McKansas, uh, 11 out of 110. It's not like we're talking about a slouch. Always, this one's going to be running, folks. Catch me if you can. Let's take a look at the board and let's open it up. How many minutes to post? We got 9 minutes to post. We're looking great. 7 is on the board at 33-1. Showing zero respect for the 7. Five is taking some money. Eight is taking some money. Well, I told you about the three I like. The one I like. I like the seven with the speed. I like the one has the big back numbers on turf, and the three. I like the three by Gargan, Saez, and it's a little bit of a concern with the layoff. So 137. Who do we got here? Who do you like in this race? Okay, let's see. Talking picks here. Ogie. Okay, seems the owner is a Slapshot fan. Slapshot. Isn't that the movie with Paul Newman? Great hockey movie. Okay, who else? I'll see you later today at Turfway. I may be doing a Turfway show tonight. I'll let you know. So stay tuned for that. Austin, have a great afternoon. Thanks for joining us. Who else? Let's see. Almost all favorites, but I can't complain. Okay. Payouts are very small payouts, OG Green. I agree. Who else here? Yes, Paul Newman. What are the name of those brothers that got on the ice? What are the three of them? You're knocking everybody around. Uh, Thinking Seal. Yeah. The Karan 3248. Okay, we'll take a look at some of these. The two, the four, and the eight. Now I'm on 137. We talked about the who is two is the firster with Rosario. Yeah, Ortis. That one concerns me a bit because if when Rosario is right, nobody rides or nobody rode. I hate to use the past tense with Joel. Nobody rode firsters like him. At least a few years back, where it seemed like every time he got it, he was like the horse whisperer or the electric horseman. I don't know. It just got it done on first timers. And Christophe Clement, very dangerous with first time starters. And the four, Dr. Kringle, Rosario. I just want to bring something up there at that. Rosario and Leperoux, Ian Wilkes. I mean, it has some nice works. It's working regularly for this. Does have some turf breeding. We don't know what to expect. Ian Wilkes, 6% with firsters, 232. Maybe this one needs a race. Does have a nice workout, 101 and 1. And as far as the eight goes, yeah, Leperoux here is 9% at Gulfstream, and that covers 299 races, 28 wins out of 299. As far as the eight goes, yeah, if I'll tell you, if this eight, now this is the one that may give some another one with speed. Now you got Jose Ortiz on this one. Now maybe he's starting to feel a little better about himself after breaking through last race. Yeah, it was a heavy duty favorite. But this one has the numbers. And the question is, can this one take to the turf? And it does have the breeding for the turf, and it is Chad Brown. So anybody eight, is going to be a player. If Chad knows his turf horses, anyone knows that turf horses, it's Chad Brown. And if he thinks this one can get it done on turf, hey, Chad's word is good enough for me, and especially with this turf breeding. It does have a bullet workout on March 3rd, first of 18, last workout March 10th, 6 of 33. It's going to be a player. I wouldn't be surprised if this one actually ends up being favored in this race. What are the odds here on number eight? 5-2, yeah. I'm really looking for the one to do some damage in this race. I mean, one has the turf breeding. All right, we're going to move on with the pick three here. The Hanson brothers. That's it. I looked them up on Google already. I think they all had hockey. They were hockey players or something. They somehow connected to hockey. I just want to see how many minutes to post here. 3 minutes. I got to get my pick in here, and I am going with another pick three. And I'll take it. I'm not playing a pick four, but I will give you my pick three. You know who I like in the last leg of the pick four for you pick four players. Pick race 6. Pick 3. 1 3. I'll stay with my 3. I think that one is a nice getting a good price on a contender here. If you look at those past turf races and the rail 137 237. I got to check if any of these have been scratched before I punch it in. 168. Add 1 and 5 in the ninth. 4. All right. Let me just make sure we don't have any freaking scratches here. I know, Christopher, the 2. I'm concerned about it, but I'm going to look to get. I think Rosario is cold right now, and I like the others. I'm almost tempted to add the 8, but I think the 2. I just want to make sure nobody's scratched out here in the next races. Race 7. Holy crap. Bad scratch. Bad scratch there, and he's 1 minute to post. I'm just double checking here these races. Who I got here in these races. Yep. All right. Okay. And I'm just about there. Race 8. All right. Here we go. I'm doing the pick 3, but I'm not. I'm I'm doing the pick 3 here. I am not boxing these 3. But I need 137. If you're adding a pick 4, you would just add another slash and 1 5 to the last number. I'm just going 3 deep. I'm not doing the pick 4. All right. So let me get the selections. Who are your selections here? All right. Nick Beam, $3, $50. Number three, 50 win place. Three is going to be tough. That 91 Brisnet and the even I know it was a wet track really speaks volumes in the way it's been working. I'm hoping for the 7 to get loose and do some real damage for the pick 3 here. Good luck, Nick. And try 236. 124 for 24. Good luck again, Nick Beam. Thanks for joining us. 15 on 8. Chad Brown. That question is the dirt, but if anyone could move him from dirt to turf, it's Chad. Good luck there. And Blakeney, race 3-6, continue to the pick 5. All right, good luck, Blakeney. And who else? And Karan has the 3-2-4-8. Good luck, Karan. Mac Attack, Mac Acken. Don't ask me why, but put some money on 5. Memories are magic. Memories are magic. Good luck, Mac Attack. Number 5, Memories are magic. Hey, it has a race 2 back that fits this. 20-1. Has some early speed too. Okay, good luck. Sonny Leon aboard. Who else? Anyone see if the 7 claimed from the race 4? I didn't see that, Austin. All the way with the 6 to win. Christopher, good luck. He's getting in right now. At 6, happy runner. 4-1. A lot of numbers that fit this race, folks. Not impossible at all. Who else? Christopher, 632. Exacta, good luck, Chris. And number 6 to win. All right. All the way on 6. 6 has a lot of good numbers there, Christopher. This is a tough race. Not that easy. Let's see. 6 looks good, but 3 is the one to beat. How far they close? They're closing in. There's still a little time. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. May the horse be with you. What is your choice? Hey, Chilasani. Thanks for joining us. Good luck. I did put my choice up here. I'm on 137 to start a pick 3. And good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Laloy, 6371. All right. Good luck. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for joining us today. Happy St. Patrick's Day. May the horse be with you. Nice and relaxed heading into the gate. I'm looking for this 7 to show his blinding speed and run away. But it's never that simple, right? Others get the lead first, including the number 6. Now, this race is a mile and a 16th, so we got a lot of time to watch this unfold. And 7 is running wide. That's Racket. Stop the race, folks, and we got the pick 3. Racket at 30-1, folks. And the horse race is on, and 6 is there trying to go with him. And I think that's, 6 is an early speed type, likes to go to the front from what I remember. So that might really hurt his chances here. Does that break his spirit? I don't know. Racket 30-1, happy runner 9-2. You got to think Paco is trying to reserve a little something here. The Christophe Clement firster is starting to move. Ortis at 7-1, and here comes Chad Brown with his dirt horse going to turf at 2-1, and believe it or not, the 6 is still there. Now 3 is starting to roll, but we've seen this before. Here comes Irod. He makes the turn and he starts to come like a train. How many times have we seen this here? 2 is starting to roll. Now 6 takes over. 3 is trying to get up. This is 8. 8's 1. No way is 8 going to get run down. Chad Brown, folks. You're not going to beat the chalk here. Knocked out of the pick 3. And no sign of the 1. Oh, brother. Oh, well. 2-1 shot. Over a 2-1 shot. Actually, the 2-3 was slightly favored over the 2. Is it possible to beat Irod Ortiz? It looked like three was coming, but you knew that Irod was not going to let this three by. So, what was the finishing order? 836. Six did a good job. Seven drifted out, drifted off. I didn't even see him. I hate when they do this. They show the winner get to the finish line. Why don't they let them show them all cross the finish line so we could see what the finishing order is? Okay. Jose wrote eight. Oh, geez. Was that Jose? Jose Ortiz. Irod Ortiz was on the 9, on the 10. Wow, thanks, Chad, for that piece of info there, Nick Beam. Why did I think it was Irod Ortiz? Jose Ortiz. All right. So Jose Ortiz, 8 drifted into the 3. Is there actually an inquiry in this race? No. 836. Can you get any chalkier than that? But this should pay, I would think, at least $25, right? They're each 2-1. 83. 24.40. I'm right on it, folks. Said it'd be at least $25. It's 24.40. And we go back here. 3 is the one to bet. 3 did look good there, but I'll tell you what, you get Chad Brown in the way that chalk is playing. I'm just going back and see who had some of these plays here. All right, I think we're just pretty much caught up here. Well, great job, all of those who had this. Um, See, Boris got 3-1. All it takes is one square at Gulfstream. Great job, Boris. All right, you got a good price there. It was 2-1 here. It's like Jose said, I think I'll take a right turn to make sure I don't get past. Oh, okay. I got it. Maybe there should be an inquiry, but it doesn't look like they're doing it. I couldn't tell as the race unfolded there, and they're already congratulating Jose Ortiz. Okay. Thanks for that update on what took place, transpired on the track, Blakeney. Wow, I'm done with the golf after that. Unbelievable. Let's see. Timothy, I hit my pick 3. Great job, Timothy. All right. What did that pick 3 pay, by the way? Let me just look at this up here. $6.80 for 50 cents. I'll tell you, something's got to give with these things here. And Demetrius, number 6 at odds, 224-1, 975 viewers, another big day, like always. And Demetrius crushes it. Another huge winning day again for Demetrius. Congratulations, Demetrius. Great job. Who else? Arturo, $10 across the three horse Big A. All right, Arturo, good luck at the Big A. Thanks for joining us. Happy thanks, Patrick, St. Patrick's Day, and may the horse be with you. Demetrius, that's it for today. Good luck, everyone. Thanks, Demetrius. Same to you. Enjoy your evening. All righty. Now I'm going to be back in just a bit, and I'll leave you with my pick three plays here because now this was from the last race. I got to make a pit stop for the last time and heat the coffee again. And at least you see who I would have had if I was alive going forward, 237-168, and what probably will be my closing play here. I won 5 in the ninth. So 237 I like in the eighth, 168 in the ninth, 237 in the seventh, 168 in the eighth, in 1 or 5 in the ninth. So, and we'll look at those and see if we stay on those when I get back. And thanks for joining us, everybody. 3 races left. As they say in horse racing, there's always another race, and all it takes is one. We're, if you're just joining us, happy Friday, happy St. Patrick's Day. Thanks for joining us. We're on to the last three races, a very chalky day at Gulfstream Park. And now this championship meet ends the first weekend of April, and then on to Keeneland for day races. That's going to be the day track, folks. That's terrific meet. We still have a lot of racing here to go today. Three races. All it takes is one. And that Gulfstream meet, the big day, is going to be the Florida Derby day. And but we got races to do here, folks. And we're looking here now on to race number 7 with 10 minutes to post. Now you see my contenders that I liked in this race coming forward, and I thought, hey, Paula is a nice price with the potential to get it done. I did like I like the long one in here that got scratched, the 5 on Ezzy's Dream. But we work like football, folks. We take what the defense gives us, and we'll take a look at that. Let's see, Gulfstream race 7. All right, let's catch up and see what everybody has to say here as we look at race 7. Carlos, yeah. Only takes one square. Boris, great job there on that 3-1 last race. Okay, Anthony Dixon, have a nice day. Al, again, Demetrius, thanks for joining us. Enjoy your evening. Thanks for joining us. I got a pick 3 and early pick 5. I'm going to check out Remington Park for tonight. All right, Anthony, great hit yesterday on your pick 5. And good luck. Let's get it done here this race. Anthony, good luck. May the horse be with you. So when you guys play American races, you place a bet, pays out for third. I know that's the way the rules are in Europe, but I didn't realize that would apply to American racing also. Interesting. Good question there, Irene, for the UK players. Okay, Boris. Okay, Boris the Blade. Coach, hey, Paul is running here. Beat Spicy Ginger last out. When I Rod let us win last month in a crooked heat. 10-1 here. I won't be following up. All right. Christopher, War win place at the Big A. Aqueduct. Good luck, Christopher. Seal 2 back. The 6 beat the 3. Seal. And here, Irene, I guess Fairgrounds canceled the race. A lot of rain at Fairgrounds. This is the one thing I don't like about Fairgrounds. They get a lot of rain. A lot of races come off the turf there. Go to some water. I should have got ice. I heated up the coffee. It's going to be it for coffee today, folks. Death Wish coffee. Coffee of the Super Bowl one year, world's strongest coffee. It's not the strongest anymore. They had a Super Bowl commercial some years back, dark roast, about 18, just under 18 bucks. Comes with a warning on the back, equal to 4 or 5 cups of Starbucks, about 4.5. It says, not a morning person, not a problem. It says, a bag of beans may be the only morning friend you'll ever need. Each cup of Death Wish coffee brews smooth with more caffeine to fuel your busiest days. We recommend at least 1 cup first thing in the morning in total isolation. Basic brews not invited. Excellent. Reminds me of Starbucks. It's smoother than Starbucks. Doesn't have that acidic taste to it. Seems like Starbucks, no matter how much cream or whatever you put in there, it never, dissolves that taste. I'll have it sometimes, but this doesn't have that aftertaste or whatever. Thanks for the a reminder about Hey Paula Boris. Yeah, Hey Paula, that's one of the ones that I have here in this race. The 2, I believe it's a player in here, Irene. I did give it out at the pick 3. If I were still alive, I'd be on there. 11 minutes to post. Carlos. Let's see, Irene, I'm waiting for Al to comment on your post about Hey Paula. Now, I did have it in there already, Irene, but I will be commenting on why now in just a few minutes. And let's see, Jamie Rodriguez on fire at Laurel. Okay, well, let's talk about this race. Race 7. Okay, it's a turf sprint. We'll go to the ice water here. I didn't get ice. I did heat up the coffee, but we got the green cup. I guess it goes with the color of money and St. Patrick's Day. Excellent. Even without ice, it's still chill. Okay, this is on the Tapeta, 5 furlongs. Purse 32,000. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upwards, which have started for a claiming price of 12.5 or less since March 17th, etc. Weight 122 pounds. Non-winner of a race in 3 months allowed 2 pounds. Fair enough. I do have some scratches here. I'm very disappointed to see number 5 out of this. Now, here's the deal, what I see in this race. Yeah, that 5 is getting a weight break. It was can't mull over the 5 here. Who does get scratched out? All right. But we're going to take a look at some of the other contenders. We'll start with Hey Hey Paula in this race. 5.5 furlongs to PETA. Now, the type of entries that have been winning this race, yeah, the early speed has been dominating in a shorter sprint like this. 67%, 34% early speed, 33% early pressers, going back 228 races to December 3rd. All right. They've been winning that type of race. Late pressers next, 19% closers. Hey, hey, Paula is the only closer in this race. Have been winning 13%. As far as the post position, they're all about 13%. Post 2 and 3 are winning at that 14% clip. Now, the one I like best here, if I had to lead with one, I guess I would go Designed by Kitten. My only problem with this, it seems to be one that burns money, has some of those seconditis. It has 3 races in a row going 3 to 5 back, second by a neck, second by a nose, second by 3/4. Dale Romans, he's 8% here, not really lighting it up. 6 wins and 72 tries. Castellano rides this one a second straight time. Does drop in class for this. So that's a perk. Now we're going to go to Hey Hey Paula here. Now, another thing about Designed by Kitten is in the money 9 out of 10 times at this distance. First, second, 6 out of 8 times at Gulfstream Park. It does have the race on Tapeta at 5, 3 back, where it posted an 88 Brisnet and finished by a neck on the Tapeta in the first, second, 7 out of 9 times. It's those second place finishes that get me. Hey, hey, Paula does have races to go back to that fit this last year. Okay, its first 3 races. Jaramillo was up from riding. Jaramillo has ridden this one now. This is going to be 6 out of 7 tries. Did win last race on the Tapeta at the 12.5 level. It has better races to go back to. That's what I like best about this. Has 3 wins out of 7 on the Tapeta. At Gulfstream, it's 3 wins out of 9. Three wins out of 9. Gets a jock that knows it. Joe Pinchin's the trainer. He's 14%. On the all-weather, Pinchin is 23%. And this time, I think this one it has that closing kick. That's what I'm liking about this one at this price. The trainer is hot. 2 wins out of 4 starts over the last 2 weeks. Spotting him well. Pinching is 4 races, 2 wins, and a third. But it's those numbers back in November, October, November, and even September. We're always around the wire. Problem here, it seems it's like a win or nothing. Or maybe a show. Last 2 races weren't great, but the 1-2 back I'll forgive because it was at a mile 70. The 1-3 back I'll forgive because it was on dirt. And I think you're getting a good price here, and at these odds. So I'm going to put my pick in here. I'm on the 2, 3, and 7. You're still getting a good price. And here's my play. We'll go to Foxy Lady just for a second. I ride Ortiz. We've seen him do it. He comes off a win here at 16. He's hot today. Now, first with the team, Martin Drexler. First, he's 24%. So we're going to box these up. Actually, we're going to do the pick 3 race. Race 7. Pick 3. 2, 3, 7. 1, 6, 8. And 1, 5. And 2, 3, 7 exacta box. Yeah, all right. Let me just check this here. And okay, who else do we got here? Who got some of these plays here? $44 on 4 to win. Christopher, good luck, Christopher. 4 has races on Tapeta that can get this done. I get it. I get it. Paco Lopez aboard. I don't like its last race, but it is dropping in class today, and it gets back on the Tapeta, where is in the money 9 out of 12. 4 wins out of 12, second and 4 thirds. The trainer is 11% here. Laura Cesaris. Paco, all right, his percentages have dropped since the big jocks are in town, but he has the horse today, and it'll be interesting to see how he does getting back on the all-weather track, where he has put up some big numbers in the past, a 6-year-old now. And they're getting in. Here comes the 6. Let's see. Number 7, good to win. Good luck, Anil Chabat. Tundra, 7706. I really think the 3 is the best horse. Caught my eye. Just the rest of the field for me is too open. Think I'll just back the fave. All right. And 3 is the favorite now. Holy smokes. 3 and 7. Good luck, Tundra. May the horse be with you. 467, Carlos Garcia. 467 box. Good luck today. And here, 4-10, Christopher. Good luck, Christopher. Mercury Head. And 2 gets out slow, but 2 is usually out slow, so we're not really overly concerned there. And 6 leading the way at 11-1, and that is Love and Makes Sense. And 7 is starting to move a little bit. Now the 10, Mercury head. This one has Perez aboard, and he's going with the 6. So we got two more or less pricey horses in this so far. 4 is starting to move a little bit, as is 7. And 3 is starting to roll. How many times have we seen Irod do this? But is he going to do it today, where he comes off the turn and just goes by everybody like this, standing still? Is he going to be able to do it today? That's the question. And today it looks like he's up against it, folks. I think the 4 looks too strong for him. And 7 is still there, the kitten. And Irod is trying to get up, but he's not going to get there. And it will be 4, 7, 3. And 2 did not bring it today, folks. So we got the 4, 7, a pair of 2-to-1s. And that payout is going to be probables. We're talking a 2080 exacta. I see the 7 on the rail there. I guess who was on the 7? Castellano. Yeah, he was just overmatched. The 4 was too much. He got back on the Tapeta, and the 10. 2 just, I guess it did seem to hop out of the gate a bit. And that was that. Yeah, the speed prevailed. So great job on the 7. And we'll see who has this here. Cheers, man. Tundra. Thank you very much. Tundra. I'll tell you what, that, the 3, that looked like the typical Irod Ortiz move. Was it Irod Ortiz? Yeah, it was. And did go off at 7-2. So Paco stands up for himself this race. He doesn't let the big guys push him around. And so great job, Paco, on Traves. And the 2 did go off at 10-1, never got the jump, and it was in trouble. Oh, who else? Let's go back and see who's this. Boris, the 2 always falls out of the gate. Okay, yeah, you've seen this one before. What a shame. What a shame, because he had this set up from there, especially with what was going on at the end of the race. So we're going back here. 4, 2, 10. Hit my pick 3. Okay, I'm catching up here. 4 win at place at Aqueduct. Let me get my sound back. Sunland Park. Christopher, 44 to win. Great job, Christopher, on the number 4. Tavares was his name. Trevis. Great job, Paco. Excellent, excellent hit. St. Patrick's Day special. Who else? Let's go 6. We got a bunch of different picks here. And Boris, always gracious crowd. Nice Christopher winner. Excellent. Nice call, Christopher. A gracious crowd. Results, Irene, thank you for the results. 4, 7, 3, 10. David. Hey, David. David Glass is in the house. Happy St. Patrick's Day and Friday, David. Thanks for joining us. 7 over 2, 4, 10. That 7 was right there to the last second. And the 4 just looked too strong and refused to give up. Steele. Okay, I didn't see a super, but I looked back a bit, but Of course, you've done supers before, spent 1080. Let's see, did you get that? What good job on the super. We got the official. I see 50 cents. Pick three, $10 pick three, 10-cent super, 628. What is going on with these prices here? All right. Who else? Good four on the four. I thought it would be the other way around. Yeah, I know. Not that easy of a race, Tundra. Yeah, it was a little tight, but who else? David for seven. Eighth race, Carlos. You had seven over. Very close there, David. Christopher, Al, Paco. I think Paco's a detriment in these races against these better jocks, Christopher. But for you Paco fans, hey, good job there, Christopher. Seal, 680. Nope. They told me yesterday when I had the winning, I had a pick three again that won and lost money. And, you hear a win is a win, but you don't want those kind of wins. But, you just needed one of the ones to get, shift positions, and you could have had something there. Okay, good. You gave it a shot, Seal, and at least you cashed. You didn't get shut out on it. Good job on that. All right, on to race 8. And I want to see if we have any added scratches here. Now I'm going to talk about this. I want to thank everybody for joining the show today. If you're enjoying the show, click the subscribe button and there's a thumbs up button there down below. And feedback is much appreciated. The subscribe button and the thumbs up button if you enjoy the show. And we got 2 races left. So we're going to take a look at these. I can't believe we're up to the 7th race already. It's been another chalky day, and it seems to be spreading around. No matter what track we go to, it seems like it's been chalk over the past week. I mean, even Parks was chalky. The weekend racing got chalky. Let's take a look. Let's see what the heck's going on. Where were we last weekend? We had a big. Let me just bring that up a second. It was a very chalky day. Tampa Bay Downs. Yeah, that was a chalk fest. What is going on with all the chalk? It may be too late to get past the chalk today, actually. But we're having a good time anyway, so let's get it done here. All right. Race number 8 of 9. 17 minutes to post. We're doing good on time here. Let's talk about this. 8 miles, turf, allowance, $50K. Purse $42,000 for 4-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $50,000 or less, etc. Weight 122 pounds. Non-winners of a race in 3 months allowed an extra couple pounds. All right, let's take a look at this. Only one scratch, number 2, Father Glado. Thought it was going to be Father Guido for a second. Father Guido Sarducci. Okay, Father Glado is scratch number 2. No great shakes. We didn't like him anyway. And so we have 7 entries here. I'm going to start with number 1. I'm going to spin this off the 1 here, believe it or not. Emma Jane Wilson on a 20-1 shot. You're saying, Al, what have you lost it? Look what she did on that 8 the other race, where she was 12-1, bet down to 2-1. We're going to give her another shot here. I mean, it has some back races that fit this. I mean, one was on Topeta through a 91 back in April of a year ago. Now, it's an early to early pressing type. January, February of last year he was putting up some big numbers, and it's only a 4-year-old. Michael DePaulo is the trainer. He's 13% here, 11% going back to the start of 2022. Emma Jane Wilson brings her 6% winning percentage in here, 6 wins out of 98 races, and that's went down a bit, at least a race or two. I don't know. So she might be over 100 now. At Gulfstream Park, this one has 2 races, a win and a second. Yeah, look, Paco Lopez was on it, who winner of last race, who did a great job for that first and second place finish. It finished second by a neck in the Kittens Joy Stakes, a G3 race in February. So that's just over a year ago. Has this one fallen off a cliff since then? It's only 4 years old. It should be developing. Now, it was claimed previously trained by Linda Rice. Last race was at Woodbine. So this is making the second start with the team, and they're shipping this one in for this race, an allowance race. You got to think it's well meant by DePaulo. Second start with team. All right. Only has 1 win and 18 tries, 6%. Second start with team. It's going to save some ground. So I'm using this one in this mix. And the other ones I'm looking at are number 6, Ski Patrol, Jose Ortiz. Yeah. Now, it comes off that last race with a career high, a mile at this distance, running a 92 last race, finishing second. And this is a 5-year-old, very lightly raced, 6 races, a win, a second, and 2/3. Now, this one is coming off a little bit of time off here, and now trainer Jonathan Thomas is very hot. He's he's 23% over the last 73 races here, and 28% when at 46 to 90 days away. Route races, he's 24%. Jose Ortiz, 19%. Horses in good form, 2 straight races here. Even its race 2 back, where it finished 4th, it was 1 3/4 back. So I'm definitely using number 6, Ski Patrol. And the third one I'm looking at is number 8. So I got the Ortiz brothers moving in. It's another one here. Master of the Senate. It's closing type. Irad Ortiz, leading trainer, Safi Joseph Jr. First after the claim, he's 30%. First time he gets into the new barn, was claimed for $50,000, and now goes in an allowance race. So he's moving up in class. It's steadily moving forward. This one just keeps getting better, and get the jockey upgrade to Irad Ortiz. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to maybe add one more, but what makes this race interesting is I like the 1 to do something. So I like a 168 try and exacta here. I want to look ahead to the next race for a second and see if I want to do anything double wise. No. I do like the 1 though. Next race, I may do something, take it within the race and handle it that way. Maybe a 1-5. Maybe no, a 5-1, heavier with 5 on top, who figures to take a lot of money next race. But we'll stay right here right now. I'm on 168, and I'm going to box those 3 and see what we can do. I see the 1 is taking some money with Emma Jane Wilson. It's bet down from 20 to 1 down to 9 to 1. Who do you like this race? Let's see. Arturo Gulf's 10 across on 8 at Oaklawn. Are they getting on? Are you getting in there? I don't know, Arturo. Good luck, Arturo. Let's see. So I'm going to look at some others in here for a second. I want to look at the pools. I want to look at the payouts. I want to see the double payouts. And you know what? One is taking a lot of money in the show pool. Second only to the 8, matter of fact. So if you think you're going to get something on Royal Spirit, if you bet it to show, second most money going to the 8, 682. Second most to 1, Royal Spirit, 585, followed by 6, Ski Patrol, 583. So that almost tells me that I'm going to need that 1 to slip into second place here to make this worthwhile. But I think the 6 and the 8 are going to keep each other honest enough that if the 1 gets in, one's 8 is 2-1, 6 3-1, and 1 is 9-1. I want to look at My Sea Cottage. It looks Irish bred from Cassie. And maybe St. Patrick's Day, it's all about the 5, right? And you got Cassie and Saez. So let's bring it up. Let's take a look at My Sea Cottage. Wow, this one's going to be winging it out front, folks. I'm going to have to get the 5 in there. Irish breeding, highest Brisnet rating. Is the 5 scratched? No, I was just talking about it. I know 6 and 8 are the Ortiz brothers, but are they that magical? Chasing Rainbows has a good trainer. Let's back it up a bit to Chasing Rainbows. Very consistent performer. Did finish second to the 8 last out. Okay. It's another one that has some early speed. Interesting. Let's open it up and see anybody else with picks here. Boris, the chalk in the last race will be 2-5. I'm thinking of 5-1 and press it that way. Boris. I like the one underneath at a price. We got to see how cheap this price goes. Or at 5, use it and get some longer ones in there underneath. Okay, Tundra. The 5 is what I'm thinking about, but don't know still. Yeah, I'm wondering what to do with that 5 too. I'm thinking about a 2 Tundra. We'll figure it out before we still got some time. We'll check some of the 7 minutes to post. Boris, Ski Patrol to do the business. Ski Patrol. That is, who is that? That's 6 or no? Ski Patrol. Jose Ortiz, Jonathan Thomas. You got the trainer angle. Now, this one did finish ahead of the 5 last race. Not by much. What was it, a half a length? They give them both the same Brisnet numbers. I mean, My Sea Cottage does come out of its best career race. And the last time, I'm looking back to its Woodbine race at 7.5 furlongs when it was moving upwards, and then hit an 85 Brisnet, and then it fell off. to a 78, and now it's steadily been getting faster and faster and faster for, let's see, 1, 2, 3 races in a row. How many forward moves can this one make is my question. That maybe that last race took a little too much out of it. Now, the other question is, who can run with this one? Now, they list the 8 as a closer, but it did run quick early. How about at the distance? The 5 at this distance is in the money 5 out of 7 time. The 6 has never run a 6 at this distance, a second place finish. 8 at the distance, 2 for 2. Do you just hang your hat on the 8 here and use this one as your key player from Safi Joseph Jr.? I would think so. I think 8 you'd have to like best. 3. 3 is the consistent one. Always seems to find its way onto the board. On the board, 5 out of 7. A win in 3 seconds and a third. Second at the distance. 3 maybe underneath. 3 has some speed, and 3 is the one that could give the 5 fits on the front end. Maybe it takes both of them out. Now we're going to go back to the 1 for a second here. Who's the price? Emma Jane Wilson. It's going to have to dig into the past. It's going to have to dig into the past and look at its 2 races at Gulfstream Park. The last time it ran here, it has a first and a second. Two career races at Gulfstream, a first and a second. At this distance in its career, it registered a 95. I mean, 3 races, a win in 2 seconds. Royal Spirit. So it's first, second, 3 for 3. And Gulfstream, first, second, a win and a second in two tries. And look at the last time it was here on February 5th, it finished second by a neck. And the race before that, it won by a length and a quarter. And the second by a neck was in the Kitten's Joy, a stakes race, a G3. So one gets back on this track. And now the only thing that could ruin it is Emma Jane Wilson. What about the 7? Looking at some, I like the 1 and I like the 8. Okay. Group hug 8-1 Castellano has some seconds in there. I think we're going to try and square it away at the top. Let's do the double. No. 7. How about Rockstar? What about its race 2 back at the Tapeta? All right. 5 is taking money, folks. Exact boxes. 1 5, 1 6, 1 8, and DD. One eight. I don't know. One five six eight. One five. There we go. 1516 and 18 exactas and daily double 1568 with 15. Who else? Okay. Just for the hell of it, I threw a small dime super in here. All right, you threw this in here for a little bit of fun, make it interesting. All right, who else here? Let's see what we got here. They're still walking around. They don't seem to really be pressing to get in the gate. All right. Laloy, 7853 10 cents. Good luck, Laloy. One. I'm watching the one. 20 on 6 ski patrol. 5-2. Good luck, Boris. Ronaldo. Hey, Ronaldo. There he is. Got the chef avatar. I love it. Hello, everyone. Hey, Ronaldo. Good luck today. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Good luck. Happy Friday. Good luck. $44 on 6 to win. Christopher. Good luck, Christopher. And Jamie Rodriguez won 7 to 8 at Laurel. Holy smokes. He's pulling it on Irada Ortiz, Kelvin. 685 exacta box. Christopher. Good luck. Wow, they're slow moving there. Ronaldo, Rod gets the money. 8 win place. 8 over 6-5. Good luck, Ronaldo. Good luck, everyone. Chris, 23-6-9. Daily double. All right. I put in a daily double these last 2 races. And I am adding another to my double, adding daily double of 1, 5, 6, 8 with 6. Because that seems, I was wondering about that, and I don't want to cut it close and then get shut out on this if one of the longer ones get in there. So I do have, the other ones I like are the 1 and 5 next race. They're getting in, everybody. Who else? That's my other double. Okay, remember, Ortiz loves winning his last race. Just think about it. Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. I got to go with what I like, what I see. If he doesn't get, if he's on a horse, I'm not going to use it that I like. But hey, we'll see. I'm really curious about the one. I don't want to move off of here now. We'll get to anybody who came in with selections late. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for sharing your selections. Last of two. I'm really interested in the one who has a first and a second place finish and only starts here at this track. Emma Jane Wilson up. She's the only one. It's up to her to get it done here on this entry. I mean, she has. I mean, she has the runner that can do it. It's up to her. It loves this track, and it hasn't run here since earlier last year. And it gets back to it. It was favorite track, really, Royal Spirit. And 5 is showing the speed, and no one pressed the 5. 5-1 exacta works for me, folks. So does a 6-1. I need one to come in first, second to get the exacta. But as far as the doubles, 1, 5, 6, or 8. One's starting to move a little bit. One now, Royal Spirit. Am I seeing correctly? Is that 18-1? 18-1 on one. Come on, one. Get your butt in gear. Here comes Irod. 3 is still running. 1 goes towards the rail. 5, get there for heaven's sakes. You can't beat Irod at this place. You cannot beat Irod Ortiz. We're alive in the double. Emma Jane Wilson, she's back to the evil the pathetic Emma Jane Wilson as far as running goes on good horses. Terrible. But 8 gets it done. Another chalk. I 5 falls apart late. They're just awful. 8, I guess it's 8-5 or 8-6. Ortiz Brothers special, folks. And that's not going to be too bad, really. I like 168 or probables, exacta 8-6. $14 exacta for $2. Did 5 hang on for second? Maybe it was 5. I don't know. Was it 8-5 or 8-6? I thought it was 8-6. Okay, we got some of the picks. Ronaldo, yeah, he loves running his last mounts. There was a time there where when Castellano was a bigger name, when he was really rolling some years back, it seemed like every time the last race came up and he was on a big favorite in the last race, you might as well toss him. He always threw a lousy race. Castellano. Last race, big favorite, rarely came through. I mean, really missing the board or, but not winning, not delivering on a big favorites. I'm talking. I'm not talking about 8-5 shot or something like that. But I guess Irad Ortiz is the ante. We'll be curious to see what he has up his sleeve this race. 8-6, Boris. Okay, thanks for that. So that was 5. It sure looked like it. That was a bad collapse. Who was on that 5 there? Not a collapse, but he should have been able to hang on. Saez. I wanted 5 to hang on. That would have been better for me. I'd like to know what Emma Jane Wilson did. Who came in 4th? 4. Somebody had this try or a super. Irene, I thought that 5 was going to make it. Might make it also. 8 looks ready to go. David Glass. Yeah, he was ready. All right, so I'm alive in the double now. I guess I need the 1 to get it done at a gigantic price. Christopher. Super. 6854. Okay, you got the three chalks, but maybe the four makes it a little something there, Christopher. Great job on getting them all. I threw in a little dime super there, and they didn't get it done for the paid peanuts, unless the one got in there. And six, win, play, show. All right, Christopher. Excellent. Irene is on board here, is alive in the double. Okay, good luck, Irene. Ronaldo, eight, win, place. Excellent. 8/6, 5 exacta. Tremendous, Ronaldo. Tremendous. Excellent. 865 exacta box. Great job, Chris. Got that done there. All right. Who else? I think that's it. I think we got it covered there. Ninth race. All right, Carlos. Irene. Congratulations, Christopher and Ronaldo. A gracious crowd as always. Ninth race. Okay, I'm going to step away for a pit stop. I'll be right back in a minute or two, and we'll take care of that business here. You see, I can't believe we're up to the ninth race. Holy smokes. All right. Wow, five is taking the money. No, well, that's the opening odds. They didn't open it. It's not, the race isn't even official yet. I'll be right back. And Christopher, gracious as winning as always. All right, I'll be back in a couple, and we'll take care of that ninth race. Let's see what we can do there. Be right back. All right, and we're back for the finale on our Thanksgiving's Day. Not Thanksgiving. Why do I keep thinking this is Thanksgiving, or saying Thanksgiving Day for St. Patrick's Day? All right. Thanks for joining us today. Let's get it done here. One race to go at Gulfstream. Thanks everyone for joining us on our St. Patrick's Day Gulfstream Park show. And let's get it done here. If you're just joining us, this is welcome to All Horse Racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. We got one race left. It looks like the 5 is invincible in this race, nearly. Where is it? Let's see. Can we make something happen? We're alive for maybe a decent double if we can get the bomb home, the 1. But I think it's better. The 1 is probably better off underneath in this race. Let's take a look here as we head into this race. 13 minutes to post, Carlos. Okay, Carlos is weighing in here. 5-3-1, 5-3-10-4, 5-2-1. Not sure. I'll give you my heads up on there. Beginning right now, Carlos. Boris the Blade. 5 demurely is available, 4-5 odds on the exchange. So definitely not a lock. Think I'll take it on with the 2. Okay. Who else? What do you mean, Boris? Okay. He means that he doesn't think it's a sure shot to win, not a lock. And Boris likes the 2 a bit. Exacta 5-2. What is that going to pay? Who else? We'll look at that. I mean, the fave can be beat. There he goes. Hey, Coach, Michael Garcia is in the house. Hey, Michael, good to see you. May the horse be with you. Good luck here. Thanks for joining us. Always a pleasure, Michael. All right. Now we have 9 minutes to post, 12 minutes to post to be more exact, so probably closer to 13 minutes. My 1 is the long shot. I like to do something. I'll talk about why. I preferred underneath. I do have the 6 here in the double, believe it or not, 26-1 Queen Cupid. Now, wouldn't that be something? Let me just see what these doubles pay. 1 hits the double. For 97 for $2. The 5 hits it. We're talking $10.80. Get this: if the 6 comes home, $227 double for $2. So go 1, go 6, especially the 6. Is it possible? Let's talk about it. I think this is a good race to do a try, even with some of these bombs. Oh, 2, Chantel Sutherland makes her appearance on the track for Ruben Sierra. No, it's not the Ruben Sierra from baseball. This is a horse racing Ruben Sierra. It does have early speed, Sophia's form. Now, early speed in this type of race, 5.5 furlongs, who knows, speed and inside. Chantel rode this one to victory on February 15th. And this trainer, sneaky trainer, folks, we saw him take a 20-1 come in 3rd. I used him as part of a play earlier last week. Let's see what happens here. 5.5 furlongs, cheap claimers, folks. So who knows? Sometimes these can be spotty, inconsistent horses. Fillies or mares in this case. 5.5 furlongs, claiming 62.5 for fillies and mares 4 and up, which have never won 3 races. So I'm going to begin by talking about the one that looks pretty strong. Demurely, Edgar Zayas has the leading trainer. Drops in class really down. 2 classes. Drops 2 classes after a win. It was raced on Tapeta 1. As Zayas has ridden at the last 2, a victory. Has gone off as the chalk in the last 5 races. But in the last 5 races, it does seem to have seconditis. 2 back, second by a nose. At 6 furlongs, 4 back, second by 2.5 on the Tapeta. Second by a neck. Now it's leading in these races in the stretch, all three times where it finished second. Only 2 wins out of 16. Okay. Now I'm going to go to the one. Now you do have Zayas on the 5, and when Safi Joseph Jr. drops 2 classes, he is 33%, so it gets class relief, and it's only a 4-year-old. Goes in for the tag. Never, it did run at this cheap back in November 25th, where it did go off as the chalk. I mean, this is a real money burner, folks. It's favored in last 5 races, and it's only won one of them. And in its last race, it ran worse than it ever did, really. By the Brisnet number. Running style, it likes to be near the front. Not going to get the front today. Yeah, that looks like Sophia's Storm is a player. I got to use the 2 in this race. Now I'm going to talk about the 1 a little bit. Sadie Purse, it's a closer. Now, before I talk about the 1, I will say the type that's been winning this race is the early speed types. And Chantel is the speed in here of the speed. Sophia's Storm. And Sadie's Purse did show a little bit of speed, even though it's a closer last time. Let's go to the 7 for a second. The early speed's winning 55%. The early pressers are winning 26%. Now they have 1 listed as a closer. They've only been winning 8%. So the early speed types 81%. Getting it done. Now this one, number 1, James James Gerald, 2 first names, 6% here. This one's is dropping in class, and it really has some races that fit this. It can win. 2 wins out of 13 at Gulfstreams, 3 seconds at the distance. I think this one likes it a little longer. That's a bit of a problem, but the numbers are there. You can get it done. I'm definitely using 1. I'm definitely using 2. I'm not even sold on the 5. 1, 2, 5. I think you got to use them. No one's using the 1. Both Claudia Spadaro, Ron Nicoletti predicted 5, 2, 3, 4. They both have it exactly the same. Now, what about some of the longer ones? Let's take a look at that. Let's open it up first. I'm sure there's some opinions on here. Exacta 5-2. Carlos, that 5-2 exacta, just for the record, you're talking about an exacta that pays is 6-1 exacta, and 2-5 is a 9-1 exacta. So it's 20 or 14-20, 14-20 exacta with the 5 on top. Now the 5-1, that's only a $27 exacta, even though the one's 14-1. 5-4. Now, just to put things into perspective, the 5-4 is paying $24.20 and the 5-1 is paying $27. What about 1-4? $108.40, 4-1, $98.60. They're at 2-5, 20, 5-2, 14, 1-2, 70, 2-1. All right. I don't think the 5 is exactly a lock. So I think we're going to swing for the fences here a little bit. My long shot is the 10, Michael Garcia. Let's take a look at Michael's number 10. Megaruza. Early speed type. It hasn't been running. It's going to have to dig back a little bit here. Did wire the field at 7 furlongs at this level. Trainers at 10% trainer. Jockey Jorge Ruiz. I'm going to go other directions here. Good luck there, though, on that 10, Michael. And let's get it in. I guess we're getting close to post time. 4 minutes. 5 is galloping. $44 on 9 to win. And as far as Christopher's 9 goes, Mud Shaft. Early pressing type. On the board, 6 out of 18 at Gulfstream. At the distance, on the board, 5 of 10 with 1 winner. This one was running better earlier in the year. Actually, September, October, won 2 straight. Gets Edgar Perez up 13% for Matt Williams. 79, okay, 8. 11% trainer. I'm still looking elsewhere. Is 8 a player? What about Halloween Party? Did run a 76 last out. Early pressing type. David Brownie. Well, I don't like the jockey or the trainer. 6 has a couple races that fit back to go back to for Daniel Herdick. 16% trainer, 11%. So I know my play here. And I'm going to box 5, folks, in the try and look for the Thanksgiving hit. Okay, I'm just looking at Magazura. The 5 is running on Tapeta, on dirt. It's never run here on the dirt. 1, 2, 5, 6. I'm on 1, 2, 5, 6, and want to see one thing here on this 9. 1, 2, 5. I'm going back to the 9 a second. 10th rated. What about 8? 8 has a little bit of speed. It's running on Tapeta. 9 has some mixed in. We'll do a cheap try box, folks, and see if we can get this baby home. Race 9. Trifecta box. I don't do many of these. Thanksgiving hit. Yeah, I did it again. Thanks, Patrick Day. Yeah, thanks, Patrick Day. St. Patrick's Day hit. All right, 1, 2, 5, 6, 9. Looking for some speeds. I think the 1 is going to do something. Christopher, 2 over 9, 8, 5, 3. Good luck, Christopher. David Glass, 1 looks ready. Is it fast enough for these? Yes, it does have the back races. You said Thanksgiving again. Yes. Of the long shots, Al, Irene, you and I we're on the 6. Christopher likes the 9. Michael likes the 10. I like the 9 more than the 10. Let me just, but I am on the 6 for this double, which would be crazy. The 6 does have some hot, decent jock trainer there. Who else? Michael. So good luck, Irene, and everyone here in this race. 2 does have the speed. It's up to Chantel Sutherland to lead the way. 2, 1, 6, 9 try. I'll take that. Okay, 9, 8 exact the box. Wow. You know, sometimes they send you off on a holiday or a special day with some outrageous finish. 10 is taking money, folks. Muguruza. And who else? My long shot, Michael, is the 10. Okay, who else? Super box, Christopher, 5, 9, 8, 10. Good luck, Christopher. David, yeah, the 1 does look fast. Is it fast enough for these? It's definitely fast enough. I like it better underneath. but somebody must think something of it. It is taking some money. It opened 20 to 1 and now is Sadie now down to 10 to 1. How about a try? 5 over 126. We'll do an extra try, small. 5 try, extra try, side, trifecta. 5 over 126. All right. All right. They're still walking around. They're in no rush to get in. Okay. One thing here. Got to get this. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Entering this. Entering this. Is the five a lock? I mean, it's taking the money. 2 has the speed. I mean, Chantel Sutherland. 5. I mean, it's the leading trainer. You get Zayas up. Chantel, her riding has been spotty. All righty. How many minutes? Okay, they're starting to get in, folks. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Okay, they're loading up. Okay, and they're set to go. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And 5 is not exactly the lock we thought. And 2 is going for the front, but 5 grabs the front. Very big surprise here. I expected Chantel to be out quicker than this. And the question is, and now Chantel is moving. And 5 is tracking in second, Edgar Zayas. 10 is starting to roll. No sign. We got 3 and 5 and 3 and 10 there. Now 10 is one of the long shots that some of you like here. And Chantel looks like she's starting to give way, folks. And who else? Okay, 2 leading the way. 5 stuck between horses. And I got to think maybe this is looking like a 10, folks. And 5 gets overhauled late. And look at this. 2, Chantel Sutherland hanging on. And she does prevail over the 10. And 210 and 5 goes down, folks. 5 goes down. Should never got that late try in. I'm staying out of this one, Dave. Okay, Gulf, number 2. Frank comes in, Frankie, and delivers. Great job, Frankie. 2, 180 win place show, and he comes in. Chantel Sutherland puts on a show on St. Patrick's Day. 210.5. And I'll tell you what, it looked like the 2 got out a little slow. One was not there. 6 is still coming up the track. And I know some of you had the 10 in there as a long shot pick. and did get bet down to 12-1. And I thought 10 was going to take this, folks. Frankie, boom. Great job, Frankie. Tremendous call. And you got the 5 out of the money. So your place money is going to be intact with a 12-1 in there. Beautiful, just beautiful. And who else? Let's see. James White here, 410 box. Oh, you had the 10 in there. Great job on the 10, James. Great to see you. And James, gracious instantly. Always a gracious crowd. And great job there. Who else? I'll tell you what. I had the 9 instead of the 10. On the try box. Jeez. All right. Who else? Rough day. Christopher. 2 with 10. Okay. Exact the box. Michael. Tremendous hit, Michael. Got the 10 in there on that exacta box. And what is that exacta box going to pay? Let me just tell you what the exacta pays. 210. That's an 89.80 exacta. Great payoff. That 10 wound up 12-1. Excellent hit, Michael. Boris delivers 20 on Sophia's Storm. 7-2 odds. Great job, Boris. Boris, he's done it again. He's done it again. Who else? My long shot is the 10. Michael, yes. Congratulations again. Who else? Exacta 5-2. Demurely. I think I'll take it on the 2. And there, Boris gives us a play-by-play on that here. And it looks like we got our winners here. Great job there. Frankie was the big bomb, the winner here in this race, really going to town on that 2. Great job, too. Number 2, Frankie. And David was staying out of this one. Yeah, there's always another race. If you don't like the race, great job. And 5, 8, 10. Who got 4th? 2, 10, 5, 9. I just want to look at this. Okay. Who else? So great job, everyone. I want to thank you for joining us today. All Horse Racing All the Time was an absolute blast. And if you enjoyed the show, hit the thumbs up and be sure to click the subscribe button. This time, you know when I go live the next time. Sometimes we have surprise shows, so you want to know when they pop up, schedule permitting, and where to go. This way you don't have to go on a witch hunt looking for the show. You subscribe. When you go into YouTube, you'll see the link there. You'll get notified in advance of the show. Hey, we're going live at this time at this track. So I want to thank everyone for joining us today. Have a tremendous Friday night. If you're celebrating St. Patrick's Day, make it a safe celebration. Enjoy your Friday night, everyone. Thanks again for joining us. And as always, may the horse always be with you.